découvrons le sélectionneur et le head coach Bill Johnson. Applaudissons l'équipe de Grande-Bretagne.
So there we have our two teams. Coach Engel from Germany, his first Paralympics as well. I forgot to mention that earlier. He took charge of the team before the repêchage event. And here we have the national anthems.
And now, the national anthem of Germany. Et maintenant, l'hymne national de Grande-Bretagne. And now, the national anthem of Great Britain.
National anthems of both countries there, and we have 3 minutes until tip-off. As I was saying, these are teams who know each other very, very well. Players like Abdi Jammer, Jim Palmer and Peter Cusack for Great Britain have all played professionally in Germany. You'll know a lot of these players. Just looking at the starting lineups for both teams here. Great Britain are going with their familiar starters of Greg Warburton, Lee Manning, Jim Palmer, Ben Fox and captain Philip Pratt, while Germany also a familiar lineup with one new face in it, with Nico Dreimüller, the newcomer Lukas Glosner, the one-pointer, taking his place in the starting lineup alongside Thomas Boehmer, one of the veterans of this team, Alexander Haluski and Alex Buda. Similarities in the two lineups here, with both teams going with one dominant center in Alex Haluski for Germany and Lee Manning for Great Britain. The slight difference would be in the midpoint categories, with Alexander Buda for Germany as a 3.5, much more of an inside presence, who will again play as a center. He's a very dominant big man who, while has had the physicality for a long time, is starting to add the touch needed to play that game and has become really, really effective over the last couple of tournaments. Whereas for Great Britain, that midpoint category is going to be dominated by Phil Pratt. Philip Pratt has been a mainstay of this Great Britain team for a long, long time, despite missing out on the Tokyo Games for some personal family reasons. But he's a really dominant guard. He has great hands, fantastic maneuverability, can knock down shots from anywhere on the court. So slight differences in style I predict we're going to see from both teams there. So 1 minute 20 to go until the start of the games. Teams taking their last shots. The two big men, Haluski and Manning, both under the basket, making sure they make the last shot before this game starts. Some last words of wisdom from both coaches here. Bill Johnson, the Canadian coach of the Great Britain team, very, very experienced with the Canadian national teams, and his assistant, Joey Johnson, one of the most decorated players in world basketball, winning 4 gold medals and a silver at Paralympic Games, as well as an incredibly decorated club career. As I said earlier, Michael Engel from the German national team, former coach of the Thuringia Bulls in Germany, multiple Champions Cups and league titles. So this is his first tournament after the repechage as Germany coach, taking over from the long-standing coach Nikolai Zeltinger. So it'll be interesting to see what changes there are to this German team compared to previous Paralympic Games, if there are any stylistic differences compared to the previous coaching. Lee Manning for Great Britain has a dressing or a sweatband of some sort on his right arm. Shouldn't be too much of a concern to any of you watching at home. Lee is a lefty. It makes him slightly more difficult to defend, so that hopefully isn't going to be an injury that causes him too many problems. We have tip-off here, and it's Great Britain possession to start the game. Phil looking at the 3 early, nope, finds Greg at the baseline. Warburton misses that one. That is a favourite position of Warburton, that baseline shot behind the screen. Dreimuller has come away with the ball for Germany, though. Also looking behind the screen, finds Boehmer inside early. Quick release for him. First 2 points of this game are for Team Germany. Thomas Boehmer, the fantastic shooter from outside, but his speed and his quick release means he can be very effective on those flash cuts as well, something GB are going to have to be aware of. Pratt does pull the 3 this time, just a little short, a little bit of chair contact there, but I don't think that was necessarily a foul. Germany showing their hand here directly, 3 players all looking to backpick Pratt. For those of you who haven't seen much wheelchair basketball before, the idea of that is to keep Pratt out of the defense to try and create an advantage situation, exactly as they've done finding Buddha under the basket. He misses his first one for perhaps a few nerves there for the young German center. Pratt again finds Warburton wide open. A lot of pressure from Dreimuller at the end there. Shot doesn't quite drop for Warburton. Manning just recovering to the defense. Again, a cut from Bowman, no call on that. There was contact, not necessarily a foul. Not all contacts in wheelchair basketball are a foul, and that was how the referee saw that one. Pratt finds Warburton on the inside for his first points of the game. Makes scores 2-2. Again, back picks from Team Germany. Although GB do a great job of escaping there. High line pressure from Great Britain out of that back pick. A lot of hands in there from Fox, making it difficult for Dreimuller to get the pass away. Excellent pressure defense from Great Britain here. Just a little bit of a lack of awareness there on the shot clock from Team Germany. They get a great shot for Glossner, but just not quite urgent enough to get the finish. Great Britain answering with a back pick of their own here. Fox and Palmer have got Glossner, I believe it is, out of the game. Another wide open shot for Warburton. That's 3 in a row from outside that he's missed now. Just had 1 layup so far. Warburton, though, one of the best shooters in this competition. Multiple MVP winner. I'm sure he'll come good as the game goes on. Another missed shot from Buddha there. Both of those straight over the top of the ring. And they find Manning inside. Manning's such a dominant presence, but that's great pressure from Buddha. 3 seconds call. Manning is absolutely huge in his wheelchair. That pass high, receives it beautifully, but doesn't realize that Buddha's behind him and just gets the block. Manning just readjusting his strapping here while he's back-picked, giving himself a few minutes of breathing space. Once Manning's inside the key, it's very, very difficult to stop him with such long arms. So having to double up on him like that might be Germany's only option once he gets to that position. A lot of pressure early on Haluski. Haluski, one of the best shooters from the 4-5 position in world basketball. They aren't going to want to let him get hot. And great steal by Fox. He's away for the layup. Comfortable there by Fox. No nerves at all there from the two-time Paralympian. Again, we can see the high line of Great Britain here, not wanting to let Team Germany get any early looks. Haluski there pulling an early one. Ball doesn't drop. A lot of shots being taken through contact early here in the game. And again, a back pick from Great Britain, Tommy Boehmer out this time. Will be interesting to see if he has the speed to recover despite the advantage to GB here. Warburton spaced out on the baseline again, no pressure, wide open. That's a dangerous game by Germany to leave Warburton that open. I know he's missed a couple of shots in this game, but that is exactly the position he wants to be in, and when he gets hot, he is near impossible to stop. Again, a lot of pressure from Fox. Does well not to commit the foul there. Open look from Dreimuller. Again, the shots from outside not dropping so far for either team today. 6-2 lead for Great Britain here with 4 minutes gone in the first quarter. Very early open look again for Warburton. This one drops off the glass. That looks a comfortable shot, but that's a slightly off angle there from Warburton. He's not exactly on the 45, making that shot from the glass slightly more difficult than if he was a little lower, but he has such great touch on his shot that makes no difference to him whatsoever. First time out here for Team Germany. Coach Engel just wanting to talk it over a little. 8-2 to Great Britain early here in the first quarter. I don't think Coach Engel will be too concerned though. Team Germany have had the shots that they would hope to get. They just haven't dropped so far. Coach Engel just talking through the offense here, what they want to do to get a more open look, saying that they're going to need to set more aggressive picks. And once they've set that pick on the guy with the ball, that they're going to need to attack aggressively off that to get the open looks inside. Once that open inside game starts to develop, that'll make their outside game much more simple. Pratt and Warburton extending on the defense here as it's going to be Germany ball. Palmer joining them now. Not a full press from GB, just enough to slow down the transition of Team Germany. Boehmer on the wing, early jump there by Palmer. Klostner's rolling to the basket. Pass can't come though. Boehmer's still already behind that screen, receives it. Dreimuller wide open in the middle. Knocks that one down. Dreimuller from the Rhine River Rhinos in Germany. One of the stronger shooters in this German national team, particularly from that middle position. It's going to be a situation where GB are going to have to look to triple switch as the game goes on. One-on-one cut by Fox there. Team Germany not checking their shoulders, not quite aware of that cut, and again, comfortable layup. Lineup change from Team Germany here with Tobias Hell, Matthias Günther and Jens Albrecht coming into the game. Slight change of style, I would suggest. Alex Haluski, much more of an outside presence for Germany, whereas Matthias Günther is one of the physically most strong players in world basketball. He's a really dominant center who early in his career found it a little difficult to control that power at times, but over the last couple of years has developed really soft hands on his shot, so much more of an inside presence from Team Germany now. Mismatch from Günther in the middle, that's just short. Rebound by Warburton. Albrecht picked out again, this time by Palmer and Manning. They're going to attack and trail late. Palmer trying to seal Manning in. Warburton with the cut. Manning's inside for the rebound, but it doesn't need it. Warburton with 3 in a row now. As I said earlier, he's a guy who can heat up, and if we give him the opportunity, he'll make shots all day. Again, there's a little bit more pressure from Team Germany here. Referee whistles. A little late on the whistle there, but the rule is there with Drymüller driving towards Buddha with the ball. That's a dangerous situation for the player on the ground. So referee stops the game. That'll be Germany ball from the sideline. Technical problem for Manning here, just having his wheel changed ever so quickly.
Allez, plus fort, merci. On tape les mains, plus fort.
Drymüller just communicating. This looks like they're going to be running a sideline set here. Possible 3 for Drymüller. Pressure from Warburton. Takes that away. Pressure from Manning as well. Albrecht has picked Manning out, though. Albrecht looking for the foul there. There was contact from Palmer in Albrecht's big wheel, but the pass was perhaps a little too long. Warburton wide open behind the screen. One fake. This one doesn't drop. You can see the frustration there. Throws his head back, but he'll get his rhythm back, I'm sure. Again, man out from Team Germany. Matthias Günther attacking this time. High pressure from Manning, forcing the turnover there. This pressure from GB means that every time that Team Germany get that back pick, they have the potential advantage of 5-on-4. But the pressure on the ball means that Germany just aren't able to find the pass out of that situation. Foul called against Fox there, I believe it was. Another wheel change here for Manning. It's quite often that players have a preferred wheel, one that feels a little more comfortable. So once the tire has been sorted on that wheel, then it'll often be that the players want that swapped straight back rather than relying on their spare. A high post set up here for GB with Manning pinning 2 players on the elbow. Particularly dangerous when Great Britain have Phil Pratt and Greg Warburton spaced out, 2 very, very strong 3-point shooters. It'd be difficult for Great Britain to stop both of these shooters at the same time without allowing the cut from Manning. The help will probably have to come from Tobias Hell on Germany's weak side defense at the moment. Did Warburton open on the 3, fakes it. Pulls back behind the screen, a lot of contact from that German defense. That's what they're going to need to do to stop Fox's cuts. Nice ball swing from Pratt. Again, finds Warburton open behind the screen. This one just rattles out. Rebound for Team Germany. Matthias Günther handling the ball. Getting it out of his hands as quickly as possible, allowing him to find the mismatch. Cut from Albrecht. Again, ball doesn't drop. Picked up by Günther. He misses the inside look as well. There's been a few inside looks from Team Germany that haven't dropped already here in this first quarter. Those inside shots go in. The couple from Buddha, one from Günther there. We're looking at a very different ball game. Next change from Team Germany. Boehmer coming back into the game. And Jan Haller, captain of this Team Germany, coming back in as well. Haller, another strong outside shooter. Maybe they're looking to open up their outside game a little bit to create more space for Buddha and for Günther. For Albrecht, sorry. Another open look there for Warburton. Top scorer in this game so far with 10 of GB's 14 points. See Germany's set up here. Albrecht looking to run the pick and roll with Thomas Boehmer. Matthias Günther on the weak side. And Jan Haller in his favorite position in the middle. offensive foul called against Jens Albrecht. His first foul, and immediately backpicked and held backpicked as well. Great Britain have given up the backpick on hell. They're less of an advantage for the offensive team if they're backpicking a low pointer here. You want to try and backpick as high a point player as possible to create more advantage in your offense. The Fox and Palmer attacking out of this man out. Looking to get Fox inside here again, I imagine. Again, cuts on the one-pointer. Shot doesn't quite drop, though, from Pat. Nice rebound by Fox. Shot doesn't drop this time for him, though. Manning picks up the rebound, but that's a jump ball, meaning Germany possession as Great Britain won the tip. Looking at the statistics here, Team Germany struggling early. They're shooting 2 of 9 at the moment, whereas Team GB are shooting 7 of 16. First personal foul there by Lee Manning. Nice pick by Albrecht. They bring the help from the middle, but the ball isn't kicked early enough to Haller to find him. Matthias Gundner, though, behind the screen, knocks that down. As I said, he's a player who earlier in his career really dominated inside, but didn't shoot much from that sort of distance, something that he's developed a lot in his game recently. Gundner trying to back onto Lee Manning, doesn't get the chair position, falls down. Referee does well to not blow the foul there, despite Gundner falling, and Lee Manning knocks down the easy 2 points. Pick and roll again from Team Germany. Again, ball just a little slow getting to the spare man in the middle. Much more open this time. It's a great rotation by Team GB, though. Warburton was so quickly there on Haller's footplate. He can get the shot off, but it is not an easy shot, I can promise you that. A little over 1 minute left to go in this quarter. GB again, pick and roll. Finds Fox open. Again, he knocks that down. 6th point of the game for Ben Fox. 16 of Team GB's 18 points scored just by Fox and Warburton so far in this game. Effective pairing there. Matthias Gundner finds the mismatch in the middle, turns it down, finds Boehmer early. Matthias Gundner again wide open, knocks this one down off the front ring. Team Germany needed that. That's a 10-point deficit now, but that one doesn't go down. The momentum is moving further and further in GB's direction. Good early look there. Again, those of you who aren't familiar with basketball or with wheelchair basketball might wonder why Warburton took that shot so early. That's known as a 2-for-1. There's enough time on the clock there that despite him taking that early shot, Team GB will still get another offense this quarter. Great pressure by Manning there. Slowing down Team Germany's offense, and a steal there by Warburton. That's a little unlucky by Team GB there, but with Matthias Gundner being out of his chair, that was a dangerous position. So clock just stopped. 9.5 seconds left in this quarter, and it'll be a Team Germany offense. Jan Sadler coming into the game for the first time here, replacing Jens Albrecht. Nine and a half seconds to get the shot off here for Great Britain. Plenty of time. Warburton behind the screen, draws the help. Fox again with the cut. Fading away, doesn't quite get the ball to drop. There's a nice offense from Great Britain. Ben Fox, not the heaviest of players. A little contact there, just tipping him out of his chair. We finished the first quarter here. It's 18 to Great Britain and 8 for Team Germany. Looking through the statistics for Team GB, we have Greg Warburton with 11 shots already in this game, shooting 5 of 11, including 1 3-pointer that unfortunately didn't drop in that 2-for-1 situation. Then we have Ben Fox shooting 3 of 5, Phil Pratt, none of 2 at the moment, but again, he's one of the world's premier shooters, so I'm sure he'll come good as the game goes on. And Lee Manning, 1 of 2 so far. That one missed shot, just a block from Alex Buddha. Going through Team Germany's statistics now. We have 4 points at the moment for Matthias Gürtner. He's shooting 2 of 4. Aside from that, we just have 1 make for Thomas Bohmer and 1 for Nico Dreimuller. Turnovers here, just looking at the statistics, are absolutely key. Germany with 7 turnovers already in the game. As a rule of thumb, you want to try and stay under 10 turnovers as an absolute maximum for the game. So 7 in the first quarter, that's a sign of the pressure that Team GB are putting Germany under. Both teams taking the field now for the start of the second quarter. We have some changes for both teams. Jim Palmer being replaced with the veteran Abdi Jammer. Abdi Jammer, 41 years old, one of the absolute premier shooters in world basketball. He's one of the greatest one-pointers that GB basketball or the world basketball have ever seen. Team Germany with Alex Haluski back in the game, as well as Jens Albrecht coming in. Just a short time on the floor for Jan Zadler. Open 3 for Pratt. This one doesn't drop either. Rebound by Alex Haluski. Attempted back pick by Germany, but Manning able to recover there. Strong pick and roll from Buddha, finds Dreimuller open in the middle. Pass doesn't quite get there. Finds Albrecht open. Contact again. Albrecht making the most of that contact between Warburton, but I believe that was Warburton's big wheel. I don't think there was a foul there. It was a good decision by the referee. Pratt open behind the screen. That's probably his favorite spot there, that left-hand bank shot. This one not dropping for him either. A lot of pressure again by Team GB. Albrecht struggling to get the pass off there. I think in that situation, he really needed to try and look to use his left hand to create the hook pass rather than using his right to pass through the traffic. Again, you can see how quickly Team GB react. That turnover, and straight away again they have a back pick. Glosner this time's picked out, and it's going to be Fox and Jammer attacking. Fox just spots up on the free throw line. He has the open look with Alex Haluski playing in between, but he tries to make the quick pass to Pratt, just overcooks it a little bit, and Pratt is back picked this time. Again, as we've seen all game, as soon as there's a back pick, Team GB putting all sorts of pressure on the ball, making it difficult for Team Germany to take advantage of the situation. Similar to GB earlier, Team Germany with a high post entry here. Picked by Buddha. Dreimuller threatening the 3. Nice pick by Glosner. Dreimuller under a lot of pressure, puts that shot up, doesn't get it to drop. Manning in transition here for Great Britain, see if Pratt can find him. Decides not to under pressure from the 2 giants of Team Germany. Jammer wide open again, one of his favorite positions from the baseline, although, to be honest, he can score from anywhere on the court. First one doesn't drop. Great pass there by Dreimuller. Buddha fakes the shot, looks to drive, but there's a man down in the key, so again the referee stops the game. 14 seconds on the shot clock for Team Germany here. It's a long, long time. So you can see the difference between the baseline and the sideline sets rather than the high post. This time Germany occupying the lower block. Picks coming up this time though. Open 3 for Haluski, just hear that come off the back ring there. Little long from him. Alex Haluski, a former running game basketball player of very high level before knee injuries stopped his career. He's a minimal disability athlete in wheelchair basketball. Open bank shot again for Warburton. Another little celebration from Warburton there. His 12th point of the game. Lee Manning taking Alex Zaluski all the way up to the halfway line here. Nice pass inside though by Drymöller. Albrecht under pressure. Off-balance shot doesn't drop. Team Germany are getting all of the looks that they want inside at the moment. They're just not dropping. You can see Jammer spacing out on the weak side despite the ball being in Warburton's hands. That one's just a little short. Great options all over the floor for GB there, with Warburton feeling hot behind the screen shot, despite Jammer being in a good position on the baseline. Turnover again from Germany. Finds Fox for another open layup. Score starting to get away from Germany a little here, 22-10, with 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. GB playing absolutely ruthless basketball at the moment, and that's another timeout for Team Germany. Looks like there are going to be some substitutions coming in for Team Germany. We'll have to see what they are. Positive words from Coach Engel there in the German timeout, as well as from Captain Jan Haller. And as predicted, here is another change for Team Germany, with Matthias Gutner and Tobias Hell back into the game. Tobias Hell slightly smaller in the one-point position than Lukas Glossner, but potentially a little faster. Knows Matthias Gutner very well from their time together at Hanover United, so they are very used to playing an offense together. Bomo behind Buddha's screen. Buddha attacking one-on-one. Mismatch from the middle for Gutner. Doesn't drop. Attacks. Nice rebound though from Buddha. Could have taken the difficult reverse shot there, but makes the good decision to find his teammate. Close to 3 seconds perhaps, but Team Germany get the shot off in time. Jammer in the corner. Moves the ball nicely back to Warburton behind the three-point line. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Jammer open again under a lot of pressure. Mismatch from Fox. Just short. Difficult shot there, fading away and turning. An animated Coach Engel on the sideline for Germany, hoping that this can give them a little momentum to get a couple of scores in a row. Drymöller open on the baseline, knocks that one down. That's the first time in this game that there's been 2 scores in a row for Team Germany. Drymöller, a bit of a veteran move there, trying to draw the foul on the way back to defense. The referee wasn't having it though. Very calm, settled offense here from Great Britain again. Manning setting the screen for Warburton, not even looking to attack forwards at the moment, just pinning the one-pointer. Manning may need to be careful there as the game goes on. You're perfectly allowed to hold your position there, but if the referee deems that Manning is pulling backwards into the defensive player who's trying to jump, then it may be that the play gets stopped. And it's a foul for Manning. Nice cut by Gundner all the way through there. Shot doesn't drop, but I believe that was a foul called on Fox. Fox with his hand in the air. Drymöller and Pratt just sharing a smile and a few words there. Again, a lot of these players know each other from playing in junior tournaments, senior tournaments over the years. Very friendly rivalry between a lot of the players. Another timeout here, this time for Great Britain. They'd be very comfortable with how this game's going at the moment, but Coach Johnson maybe just wanting to step in early, just because of those 4 points in a row from Germany. No reason to panic whatsoever, of course, but just wanting to stem any potential momentum that Germany might have. just see some of the players from Team Germany having their own conversations off the back of the timeout there. They'll just be giving feedback to teammates, things that they're looking for each other to do, spaces that they're seeing available on the floor. And these conversations are absolutely essential just to get the extra 1 or 2% out of the game. There are always people who are seeing things that you're not on the court, and it's useful to have those quick conversations just to try and make sure everyone's on the same page. 2 two-pointers coming in for Great Britain here with Kyle Marsh and Simon Brown, 2 veterans of the team coming in. It means there's no one-pointer on the floor for Team GB now. It means they're slightly more maneuverable potentially without the low-class player on the floor. It'll be interesting to see if there's a press here from GB. Nice pass inside from Marsh to Manning. Manning gets a shot to drop, leaning a long way away from the hands of Alex Buddha there. And as predicted, some early pressure. Not a full press from GB, just some pressure to slow down the offense. Simon Brown, one of GB's great defensive players over the last few years, creating a little bit of trouble in the backcourt for Germany, while at the other end, Matthias Kuntler is attacking the basket and draws the foul. I believe that was called on Phil Pratt, but I may be wrong. Baseline for Team Germany. Dreimuller behind the pick and roll, works it, finds the open look. Pump faking there under pressure from Brown, again doesn't get it to drop. Tip from Dreimuller though into the hands of Guntner. 10 seconds still on the clock for GB. Dreimuller open again. Knocks this one down off the glass. That'll do his confidence a world of good. Again, same situation from Team Germany there. Long pass inside to Lee Manning under the basket, and straight away they're double teaming him. Tommy Boehmer knocks that one down. Tommy Boehmer is one of the quickest releases in this Team Germany team. And you can just see there, he feels the pressure from Greg Warburton on his back. Warburton calling for help, but Boehmer able to knock down the shot before the help can get there. Double screen here for Marsh. He gets his first look at the game, knocks it down. Kyle Marsh is an absolutely world-class shooter behind the screen. He has days where he can be a little streaky, but when he's on, he is absolutely on fire. So it'll be dangerous for Germany to let him get too many early shots here. Again, pick and roll off the ball there for Guntner with Hell. Knocks down that shot. That is a great seal by Tobias Hell. Again, I'd said the relationship between these two players, they know each other very, very well from over the years. Guntner knocks it down through the contact. Manning there just backing up. The pressure from the hand is absolutely legal. He's not entering Guntner's cylinder, but you can just see with his offhand, he's backing in a little bit, creating that chair contact. First free throws of the game here. And it's Matthias Guntner at the line for one.
Substitution Germany in the game number 1, Tobias Hell at the line, shooting 1, Matthias Guntner.
Great touch from Matthias Guntner. No back pick from Team Germany there, and you can see they're putting full court pressure on GB here. Dangerous against such a quick lineup, but maybe something that can catch GB by surprise. As always with this GB team, though, they deal with these things very calmly. Kyle Marsh there, sneaking through with a beautiful soft finish off the glass. And Team GB replying with a press of their own. Substitution incoming for Team Germany with Lukas Glossner looking to come into the game. Matthias Guntner cutting to the basket. Smart foul by Simon Brown there. He can see that the big man Guntner is going to be inside for an easy layup. Just puts his foot plate into his wheel, draws the foul, puts it to the sideline rather than a shooting foul. Smart read by the GB veteran. 2:45 left in the quarter here, and that is Team GB's 4th foul of the quarter. That means that any further defensive fouls this quarter from Team GB will result in free throws for Team Germany. Need to be a little aware now. Pick from Guntner before the ball's even inbounded. Glossner cuts to the basket. Great little dish though there to Matthias Guntner. He finishes inside. 11 points now for Matthias Guntner. Second top scorer in the game behind Greg Warburton. Open bank shot from Pratt doesn't drop this time either. Team Germany just starting to assert a little control in the game now. That lead that was out to 12 points has dropped to 5 now. Tommy Boehmer. Open shot for Dreimuller. That doesn't find anything. It was a great jump by Manning on Boehmer. Had to be careful not to foul there as he's on 2. Boehmer, rather than driving through the contact, finds the open Dreimuller, and he's very capable of knocking down that 3. Warburton behind the screen, dishes, relocates again. Open this time, rolling in. Bank shot doesn't drop for him either. Back pick from GB. Warburton out of the game. Guntner just looking to move himself away from Phil Pratt there. Phil very, very explosive. Doesn't want to try and beat him one-on-one. Settles now for the mismatch against Brown. Difficult pass though. Simon Brown, despite sitting low, is deceptively tall in his chair and is capable of getting steals like that. Marsh open, early pressure from Dreimuller though. Difficult take for Pratt. Finds Marsh again open behind the screen. He knocks that one down. Kyle Marsh and Lee Manning have been playing together for years and years and years in Italy, in Spain, in Great Britain. They've known each other since childhood, so they have a great relationship on and off the court. Guntner again on the mismatch, feeling good. Knocks that one down under a lot of pressure from Kyle Marsh. Kyle Marsh sitting slightly lower in his chair than he has in previous years to give him a little bit more explosiveness, but still very, very long on that one side and able to put players under a lot of pressure. Finds himself open behind the screen. This one doesn't drop. Rebound just tipped by Team Germany there. Matthias Guntner's broken early, has the mismatch against Greg Warburton, with Alex Butter cutting to the basket. Great fight. This one doesn't drop for Butter either. That's the third miss under the basket there for Alex Butter. Team Germany are going to need him to make those shots if they're going to continue this momentum. And then Nico Dreimuller just getting caught with the foul there, reaching in from behind Manning, trying to get a little piece of the ball. Difficult to see from this angle if there was a foul, but with so many hands in there, it's a risky decision to reach in and potentially give the referee the opportunity to make the call. Straight away though, full court pressure here from Team Germany. Hell picking up Warburton all the way on the baseline. Sealed by Brown, gets Manning open. He'll use his speed to try and isolate Hell there. Another foul by Dreimuller. He's shaking his head. He disagrees here. That's his second quick foul there. He needs to be aware of that. Looks like Alex Butter is coming back into the game. Very, very short break for him there. Coach Engel, coach who's very keen on making quick substitutions and lots of lineup changes. His team, Thuringia Bulls, in previous Champion Cup, have made substitutions every 1 or 2 minutes at times during games, really keeping their opponents guessing. Marsh open at the 3, but doesn't look at it. Good ball movement by Great Britain. Finds Marsh again, open. Finds Warburton open, Marsh open. Sharing the ball beautifully by between the 2 shooters there. Warburton wide open in the middle, completely capable of knocking that shot down, but he knows the hotter one of his teammates become, the more open looks he's going to get as well. So kicks it back for the early look for Marsh, knocks it down. And we have half-time here in the Versailles Arena. Great Britain leading 32-25. Strong comeback from Team Germany, but still a good lead by GB going into the half-time break. Have a quick look through the scorers. At the moment, we have Greg Warburton on 12 for Great Britain. After that, we have Kyle Marsh with 8 points in just 5 minutes. He's shooting 4 of 5 from the field at the moment. And Ben Fox, 8 points in just under 15 minutes. He's shooting 4 of 7. Phil Pratt at the minute going 0 of 5, but he won't be too concerned. He's a very confident player, and his 9 assists have been absolutely key to this GB performance so far. Having a quick look at Team Germany's statistics. We have 6 of 11 from Matthias Günther, Nico Dreimüller shooting 3 of 7, then 2 of 3 for Tommy Boehmer, and 1 of 3 for Jens Albrecht. Again, the turnover slightly better that quarter from Team Germany. Only 3 that quarter, but that still has them at 10 for the game. A few highlights here of Fox knocking shots down at the layup, and Günther chasing his own rebound, and a smart pass by Buddha, finding Günther again on the inside. Günther, as I said, a guy who played the center role very, very well, but he's very young and he found it difficult early in his career to control that power of his. Now he's developed a great touch, as you can see by those soft finishes inside and that beautiful free throw there. One of the few players in the world who, when they shoot a post-up shot, they use that same shot for their free throw rather than bringing it down to a more sort of chest-height shot. So we're going to take a little break here, and we will see you back here for the second half of Great Britain versus Germany. We are watching the Great Britain wheelchair basketball team take on Team Germany here. The scores currently stand at 32 to Great Britain and 25 to Team Germany. Going through the statistics very quickly, balanced scoring in both quarters from Team GB, shooting 9 of 18 and 7 of 15, respectively. Team Germany having a big step up in that second quarter, shooting 8 of 17, much better. 7-point deficit, and it'll be Team Germany to get us underway. Back to their starting lineups, both teams. So Thomas Boehmer getting us underway, finding Alex Haluski behind the screen. Again, Team Germany not quite finding Lukas Glossner on the roll there. Glossner's running a great pick and roll with Alex Haluski, holding the pick really effectively. Then the pressure from Team GB is just not quite allowing that pass to find the 1-point Glossner on the roll. To get the most out of that pick and roll, Germany are going to have to find a way to get Glossner the ball when he's under the basket there. Quick release from Boehmer, just short. Back pick straight away. Palmer taking out his 1-point compatriot Glossner. Warburton early from the corner, fakes it. A little floater there from Ben Fox under contact from Boehmer. Shot doesn't drop. We'll see the first free throws of the game for Team GB. First one's a little short, but good from Fox. Has great touch on his shot to get the roll there. Second's good as well. 3 from 3 between the two teams from the free throw line so far. Team Germany looking to back pick, and again, that's a cue for Great Britain to put pressure on early. Bit of a lack of communication there. Dreimuller had the back pick, but wasn't ready for the pass. Pass going then a little too far ahead. Does well to almost rescue it, but not quite, and it's ended up with Alex Haluski being back picked by Fox and Palmer. Pratt just sitting behind the screen, not looking to be a threat just yet. Kicks to Fox. Little long there, does well to space out. If Fox had attacked all the way into the basket there, he would have been under pressure from the enormous Alex Buddha. Good for him to stop early and take that shot. He's more than capable of making it, just doesn't drop this time. Alex Haluski knocks down from the middle there. Pressure from Manning, but the release is so quick from Haluski that it doesn't matter. Nice fake by Warburton there. That is known in Great Britain as the Matt Byrne fake there. Just dropped his shoulder and continued driving on Haluski, and Haluski bit. Warburton doing well to draw the foul. Pratt receiving in the post, dishing out to Warburton, who's rolling down the middle. Another floater, lovely shot by Warburton. He had such fantastic touch there. He's able to just control the ball with one hand and through the contact, really softly finish off the glass. Fox looking to pressure Alex Haluski full court, immediately being picked up by Pratt as he gets through that pressure. Open on the three-point line. This one just rattles out. Team Germany are going to have to get Alex Haluski in the game and get him a little more open than that. The shot he's capable of making, but I'm sure he'd rather get a little more space between himself and the defense. Pratt again moving the ball to Warburton. Warburton again very early, but very comfortable shot for him. Doesn't quite drop. Boehmer doing well, handing the ball on to Haluski so he can take over the back pick. Haluski with the mismatch, fades away. This one just rattles out as well. Alex Haluski not quite finding his touch yet today. Great pass ahead. Manning not quite able to get himself and the ball under control, though. Shot doesn't drop. 2 out currently for Team GB. Alex Buddha with a great pick and roll. Finishes this one. There we go. That'll do the big fella's confidence a world of good. He'd missed 3 so far inside there. He needed that one. Warburton with a 2-on-1 finds Manning inside under pressure. Nervous there. He could feel the pressure from behind. Not quite sure who it was, perhaps, and it was close. No, not close to reaching the big man, but just making Manning lose his focus a little bit under the basket there. Lovely floater by Nico Dreimuller. Again, a shot that he's worked on a lot over the last few years, that ability to drive down the middle and while still controlling his chair, put a soft shot up. One that his coach and teammate at Rhine River Rhinos, Michael Pay, also one of the assistant coaches of this GB team, one that he's perfected over the years. Warburton again doing a great job just to draw the foul. And first minutes of this Paralympics, or of any Paralympics, for Lee Fryer, one of the real up-and-coming talents for GB, wearing the number 0. Fryer, an incredibly explosive, incredibly fast double amputee, able to make all kinds of circus shots inside the paint and knock down shots from outside too. Again, open shot from Warburton, knocks that down. He is absolutely automatic today. 16 points in the game so far for Warburton. Buddha looking to drive on Fryer, doesn't quite get it. A lot of contact for Haluski there. Great pick and roll between Buddha and Dreimuller. Leaves Dreimuller wide open. GB had to be aware of Buddha attacking the basket. Sank in to take away the easy layup and left Dreimuller wide open. Interesting to see what the referee calls here. Is he just calling a man down or a foul? It looks like he's just calling a man down. Pratt looking to see if there was going to be a defensive call. Bomo putting the shooters under pressure here. Warburton again off the glass. Instead of rolling high from the right-hand side of the offense, he's rolling low on the left here and knocks that one down as well. 18 points now in a little under 15 minutes. 25 minutes for Greg Warburton. Tommy Bomo open from 3. If he gets hot, he is one of the most difficult players in the world to stop. Very, very effective from three-point line. Took the second most three-point shots at the last Paralympics in Tokyo. Hell looking to backpick Fryer here. Dreimuller just taking his time to get back in his chair. Bomer again open from 3. This one's a little long though. Good open shot though for the veteran of the Germany team. Germany just eating into this Great Britain lead here. Just a 4-point deficit now with 15 to go in the game. Pratt open on the bank shot. Decides not to take it. Works it. Finds a 2-on-1 for Warburton. Again, that finish we were talking about from Lee Fryer. Warburton does a great job finding the young man underneath the basket. Makes an off-balance, really difficult finish there. Looked very, very easy. Alex Haluski now behind the three-point line under pressure immediately from Pratt. Buddha rolling to the basket, wide open. That one doesn't go either. Is 1 of 5 on these layups now for Buddha in this game, and that's something that will be a real concern for Team Germany. Those shots drop, and Germany have the lead here today. Warburton open, not off the glass this time, but this one doesn't drop. 2 men out here for Team Germany. Smart foul by Pratt. Aware that they'd have a potential 5-on-3 situation, just puts his foot plate into the offensive player there to draw the foul. Or to give up the foul, rather, just to not allow the easy transition from Germany. Matthias Günther, Germany's top scorer so far, back into the game. He leads German scorers with 13 points ahead of Dreimuller, who is on 10. Dreimuller with the ball in his hands here, and Günther attacking, has the mismatch. finish. Fryer potentially lucky not to get the call there. His foot plate was in Bowman's big wheel, but the referee deemed that not to be a foul, and a beautiful, beautiful finish. Pratt with the mismatch on the baseline. This one just rims out as well. Phil Pratt has changed his number for this tournament. He is wearing the number 94, out of respect for his friend and former teammate George Bates, who had previously worn the number 94. George Bates, one of the athletes no longer eligible to play wheelchair basketball at the Paralympics due to the change in classification. Pratt there drawing the foul as well. Doing a good job just drawing that foul against Günther. Replay shows Günther might have been a little ahead there, but it's a very, very difficult call for the referees to make at that sort of speed. Shot goes in from Fryer, but defensive foul called on Matthias Günther there. Matthias just perhaps not quite knowing his own strength and wiping out the GB offensive player there. The referee's called a shooting foul there. I'm not quite sure why that was a shooting foul. I was fairly sure it was Fryer who took that shot. Free throws are good again from Vox. He's 4 of 4 from the line. We're 5 of 5 from both teams in this game so far. They're attacking the one-pointer. Jim Palmer there finds the mismatch. Dumps it inside to Albrecht. Difficult finish, but he knocks it down. Albrecht, the player who has great touch in these situations, able to put a spin on the ball that despite the angle, he's able to get it to drop. Pratt driving on the one-pointer as well here on Tobias Hell. Dishes the ball though, back behind the screen, not looking just yet. Shot doesn't drop either. You can see that Team Germany just trying to play with Pratt a little bit here. They'll be aware that he's not made any shots from that position yet this game, but they'll also be very aware that they've played that game with him before and he's come out absolutely firing. Dangerous game to play. Fade away from Matthias Günther under pressure from Jim Palmer there. Foul, and Matthias Günther will go to the line. He's 1 from 1 so far today. Substitutions from Great Britain with Brown, Marsh and Manning coming back into the game. Four-point game still here to Great Britain, and they've looked fairly in control for the majority of this game, but the scoreboard not necessarily reflecting that control at the moment. First shot just rims out from Günther. This will be a big shot. This will take it to a one-possession game potentially for Germany if he makes this. That one rims out as well. 1 of 3 from the free throw line so far for Matthias Günther today. A little sigh of relief from GB there. They won't want that score line to get any closer. Marsh under a lot of pressure here. Back to the basket. Squares up now. He knocks that down. He is absolutely ice cold from that position. If you're not all the way out on Kyle Marsh, he is very capable of knocking that shot down, particularly if you're jumping on his weak side. His right hand protected there. Great pass fired in by Tommy Boehmer. Finds Albrecht under the basket. Albrecht really having to stretch for it. Not the tallest of players, but catches it just on his fingertips. Manning now in transition. Under pressure from Albrecht, the smaller player. Nothing he can do there to stop Manning scoring that. Great score from Germany, but they're going to need to be aware that they cannot let Lee Manning just go in transition like that. They always need to have their heads on a swivel and be aware where Manning is. Otherwise, the game can very quickly run away from them if he keeps getting underneath the basket. Timeout here to Team Germany. 6-point game currently to Great Britain. Looking at the statistics for this quarter, Team GB are shooting 6 of 14 so far this quarter, with Team Germany shooting 8 of 13. That is 62% for Germany against 43% for GB. The difference being the free throws. Team GB scoring 4 of 4 this quarter so far, while Germany are shooting none of 2 from the line. Just saw a replay there of Alex Buddha driving through traffic, similar to Phil Pratt earlier in the game, trying to get the foul called. And then the same replay of Pratt there, just making sure that Guntner knows that he got him with that foul there. Long inbound from Boehmer as GB puts some full court pressure on. Nice pick from Hell, holding out Warburton here, creating space. Marsh having to space out away from Dreimuller. Boehmer with the fadeaway, no, turns it down, finds Guntner on the mismatch. High release from the big player there. This one doesn't quite drop. Guntner just cooled off a little bit compared to his shooting earlier in the game. Marsh again behind the screen, doesn't hesitate. This one just a little short. Back pick straight away again from GB. Guntner chasing Manning, but Manning doing a good job to push towards the ball. Guntner there just losing control. Great pressure from GB. Another turnover for Team Germany. Pratt had the opportunity maybe to take the ball through the contact, take the shot, but chooses a safe option. And isn't Greg Warburton a safe option? Behind the screen there, knocks another one down. Fist bumper celebration. That's Warburton on 20 points now, leading all scorers. Call on the floor here, Simon Brown. Again, probably felt that he was in a situation where there may have been a potential 2-on-1 and just using his fouls very, very smartly. Simon Brown, a player who does tend to pick up a few fouls in games, but very rarely is he using them unintentionally. If Simon Brown's made a foul, it's exactly because he wanted to. Boehmer and Dreimuller taking a break here as Haller comes into the game. Alex Buddha back in the game as well. Haller open behind the screen. Pressure from Marsh, takes that shot away though. Haller doing a great job just stopping his momentum with his elbows, has the open look. Misses the shot, and Pratt is driving on Haller here. Looks at the fadeaway, but finds the big man inside, and Manning knocks that down. Gunther behind him, Boehmer ahead of him. Really difficult pass there by Pratt. Finds Manning's outside hand though, passes it straight into his right. Manning able to collect and finish through the contact. Germany could potentially have got their hands in that passing lane a little earlier. The pass was quite direct, but they're too worried about Manning's momentum, keeping their hands on their wheels as you're taught to do. And Great Britain just reasserting their control here and bringing that gap back out to 10 points. Led by Greg Warburton with 20 points personal. Ben Fox, 12 points. Kyle Marsh, a very quick 10 points for him. Looking at Germany's scorers at the moment, Matthias Guntner is sitting on 13 points, 2 personal fouls. Nico Dreimuller, 10 points, and also 2 personal fouls. Thomas Boehmer not far behind with 9 points so far this game. Again, turnovers having an impact here. Team GB just on 3 turnovers so far for the game. That is absolutely fantastic. Team Germany, 13 turnovers so far for the game. That's something that they need to be aware of, and that isn't necessarily anything that Team Germany are doing wrong per se. That is perhaps more the unbelievable pressure that Team GB, can put you under. Coach Joey Johnson just having a little word with the referee there. We could see just off camera. Interesting to know what point he was trying to make.
Let's wait the end, and it's really time to get loud here in Paris Arena. So we go business, everybody goes Paris, all right?
GB ball here with Marsh to inbound. Again, Manning occupying that high post position with the isolation against the one-pointer Gloucester. It's a dangerous position for the one-pointer to be in. He needs to be very, very aware, particularly of Lee Manning's backing moves. Marsh with a long three, just a little short. Again, Brown putting two players from Team Germany under pressure there. Very calm, very controlled by Thomas Boehmer here. Left-handed hook pass finds Haluski behind the screen, kicks it back to Haller, kicks it to Boehmer. Great ball movement. Boehmer using his explosiveness to drive there, just under pressure from Bound. Shot doesn't drop. Brown and Boehmer, two players who know each other very, very well from their time together at RSV Landil in Germany. They were joint captains of the team that year, I believe. Pratt open behind the screen, no jump from Germany, and as I said, dangerous, not jumping Phil Pratt. Irrelevant of what his statistics are for that game, he is an absolutely world-class shooter, and leaving him completely open and not even creating psychological pressure, very, very dangerous. Pass by Boehmer into Haller, floater there under a lot of pressure, difficult shot for the two-point player there, doesn't get it to drop. Team Germany are struggling a little from inside today. Phil Pratt there just showing his explosiveness, a player who never seems to be moving that quickly. He never seems to be pushing particularly hard, but so quick. He just has this smooth way of gliding around the court, isolating the one-point player Gloucester there, driving, throwing the shot up there. We'll see if that's free throws at the end of this. Second timeout for Team Germany. They have one timeout remaining. Game again just starting to pull away from Germany a little. 12-point lead for Great Britain. Coach Engel, a very emotional but very, very positive coach. No need for a tactics board, no need for anything detailed there from the coach, just reassuring his players. As we see the turnover, or one of the many turnovers that Team GB have forced so far today. So we are going to see free throws here for Pratt. First one is as smooth as you like, nothing but net. Second has front rim, but soft touch from Phil Pratt means it drops, in a line press here from GB. Looking to flatten the German offense out and take time off the clock. You can see the GB players collapsing together in a line there, not allowing any gaps for cuts. Great pick and roll though by Buddha. This one he knocks down. You can see slight rotation on the ball there from Buddha. He's aware that he's a little deep under the basket. Gets that rotation from his wrist just to knock the shot down. Another lovely pass into Manning on his favored side. His shooting hand towards the baseline there. Nice touch, ball doesn't quite drop. But Manning will go to the line here. Manning just unstrapping. It looks like he's stretching out his hip here a little, under a little discomfort. These basketball wheelchairs are absolutely built for performance and not for comfort, I can assure you. So Manning maybe just needing to get a little bit of blood back in his legs there. Straps back in and approaches the free throw line here. Darts that shot in there from Manning. Lovely touch on the ball. Second is just a little long there from Manning. Again, the line press, you can see here lots of contact. But lots of communication from GB as well, not allowing any easy cuts. Very, very close, but great pressure there from GB. Forces a turnover. That's the second 8-second call of the game. Did very, very well to force that turnover then, because if the ball hadn't been stopped, then Buddha was underneath the basket there. Albrecht back in the game, and an arm around the shoulder from Coach Engel for Alex Buddha as he takes a short break. Pratt again behind the screen, not even looking, taking his time. Ball's kicked back to him again. Manning underneath the basket, under a lot of pressure from Haluski. Knocks that one down though with no problem at all. Alex Haluski, an absolute giant of a man, but the reach of Lee Manning and the arm span that he has is something that's very difficult to contend with. Great drive by Broma and a soft touch by Albrecht off the glass there. Haller and Marsh, the 2-point players, their chairs are just caught up there. That's a great dish from Boma. Gets his hands on the brakes just in time there. If he'd have been completely out of control of his chair, that could have been an offensive foul. Does well to limit the contact. Again, ball movement from GB here, swinging the ball from side to side, through the middle. So many offensive options for GB. Pratt behind the screen, under a little more pressure now than he was earlier in the game. Creates a great pick and roll with Simon Brown. Beautiful touch to finish that shot. Again, Simon Brown, a guy who doesn't need to take many shots in a game, but he's very consistent with those looks on the pick and roll, despite not sitting very tall in his chair. Gunnar looking to find the mismatch, doesn't, drives though. Boma open, had the potential look. Again, Simon Brown, aware of the danger, just reaches in. Not an unfair foul by any stretch, but one that's strong enough to make sure that there's no chance that Thomas Boma can get the shot off. Very, very aware of how dangerous Boma can be scoring through contact with unusual finishes. Another timeout here by Team Germany again. That's all three of their timeouts used now. So if this game does get close, then Coach Engel won't have any timeouts to use towards the end of the game. Again, Coach Engel just discussing the using the back picks there to get the offense. Wanting Matthias Günther to drive inside, but also telling him that if he needs to settle for that shot around the edge of the key, that he's more than comfortable with that. 15-point lead for Great Britain going into the last 7 minutes of this first game of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Going to be Team Germany to get us underway here from the baseline. Pratt immediately putting pressure on Boma. Ball swung between Dreimuller and Boma. Hell holding the pick and roll. Dreimuller open, shot doesn't drop though. Nice hands by Warburton just to secure the rebound, and Pratt in transition under a lot of pressure, but finds Manning. Great vision there. Manning with a comfortable layup and finish. This game just starting to drift away from Germany a little. Back pick by Günther on Manning. They'll be hoping to take advantage, but again, that pressure from GB. It's like the cue is that every time there's a back pick from Germany, there's a real intense ball pressure from GB, not allowing Germany to get the ball free and really take advantage of their numbers situation. Boma threatening the three. Dreimuller driving, but Pratt helps that. Günther on the mismatch. Shot doesn't drop, and it feels like a mismatch sometimes against Kyle Marsh until he puts that long arm of his up in the air, and then all of a sudden it's very, very difficult to see where the basket is at times. Marsh behind the screen, kicks it to Warburton. Doesn't even really need to look, just aware of where his teammate is. Little shake and bake by Warburton there, doesn't hesitate to pull the trigger and knocks it down. Guntner again working on the back pick by Brown, and again Pratt putting the ball under pressure. Manning this time pressuring Boma, just falls for the fake. Guntner's driving to the basket. Turnover there though by Dreimuller. Tries to pass into the lane. He thinks that Guntner's going to cut into, but that lane's just closed down by GB. Well, back with Warburton again driving. No fadeaway this time, a little too much contact, but finds his teammate Marsh. Boma just fighting to get the ball under control, does. It's Albrecht one-on-one with Pratt as the teams to start to recover. Simon Brown shouting to the referee there that Manning's down inside the key. Manning not in a rush to get up, he wants the clock to be stopped there. Couple of substitutions here. Ben Fox coming into the game for Phil Pratt. Pratt, a guy who's going to play heavy minutes for GBR predict through this tournament, so just using the opportunity to give him 5 minutes to get his breath here. And Jan Zadler coming in for Team Germany. Similarly giving Tommy Boma a bit of a breather here again, a guy who's going to play a lot of minutes, I predict, for Team Germany. Picked by Sadler, goes in with his foot play there. He needs to get slightly better chair position for that pick and roll. Finds Albrecht open, he isn't able to knock that shot down though. Team Germany checking their shoulders here, collapsing together as a line, communicating all the way, not giving up any early cuts. Sadler just beaten one-on-one there as Marsh pulls a three. Again, you might think he needs to find his teammate Manning inside, but he knows just what a big area Manning can rebound in, and he's able to pick up that rebound. Great chair and ball control to get his position to find an easier shot and finish. I say an easier shot, easy for someone the size of Lee Manning and with the flexibility that he has. Maybe not for regular humans. Back pick again by Team Germany. Ball in Matthias Guntner's hands. He looks for the three. Just front rim again. Manning under the basket. No need to force the early pass though by GB. They're comfortable with their lead at the moment. Warburton and Manning straight into that pick and roll situation. Little head fake from Warburton. Squares up, pulls, ball rattles but drops. Warburton needs such a small window to knock that shot down. It really is unbelievable that one little head fake, the defender isn't sure if he's going to drive, and he just pulls the trigger. 24 points for Warburton so far today. Guntner on the mismatch. Small shot fake, takes a second as the defender flies by, knocks that down. Manning just having a word with the referee here, adjusting his straps again. I'm not quite sure why. Looks like he's coming out of the game, and Team GB's flag bearer, Terry Bywater, is coming in for his 7th Paralympic Games. And alongside him, at the other end of the spectrum, comes Peter Cusack, a guy who's been around the GB program for a couple of years now, but his first Paralympics. So Cusack and Bywater, 7 Paralympics and first Paralympics, playing an offensive side together. Bywater behind the screen, doesn't look, but finds Warburton on the cut. Not quite able to knock that one down. Terry Bywater, one of the greatest shooters wheelchair basketball has ever seen, and so I'm told the guy with the record for the highest percentage of free throws in Paralympic history. Mismatch again by Guntner, takes his time there, very, very calm, and despite the reach of Marsh, that really high release from Guntner there, and he's able to knock that down. Because of the strength of Gunther, there's not a lot of arm movement in his shot. It's all of the power just comes from his wrist. Bywater on the fadeaway. He knocks down his first points of this Paralympics game. Again, attempted pick and roll by Team Germany. Chair positioning not quite right there, though. Jans Adler attacking with his foot plate means that the defender's able to slip it. Great ball movement, though. Just not quite able to finish by Albrecht. Turnover by GB there. So that'll be Germany getting another attempt at this offense. Jans Adler behind the three, fakes it, doesn't take the shot though. Gunther with the pick. Wants the mismatch, not open, under a lot of pressure. Great pressure by Cusack. Again, a player who will know Gunther well from his time in Germany. And there are the first Paralympic points of Peter Cusack. What a moment for that young man. 23-point lead now for GB, 73-50. Very, very clinical offense by GB all day here. Another nice finish there by Gunther. Simon Brown trying to make life difficult, adjusting his chair position, but Gunther able to knock that down over the top of the two-point player. The announcers just said there's Matthias Gunther's 19 points and a three for Bywater. He knocks that down. Again, one of the best three-point shooters wheelchair basketball has ever seen over the years. A guy with almost Steph Curry range from the three-point line knocks that one down. 2 from 2 from Bywater and 5 points, already in this game. Thomas Ryer from Team Germany in the game now. His first Paralympics, just a little short. He's a guy who plays in Cologne in Germany, and he has really phenomenal chair skills. Plays aggressively, as we can see there. Lots of contact against the lighter, slightly smaller Cusack. Again, players will know each other from the German league. But Thomas Ryer, a guy who can score from absolutely anywhere in the offensive half of the court. Is relatively inexperienced at the international level, but a guy who's got a very bright future, I'm sure. Speaking of bright futures, Julian Lammering coming into the game for Team Germany as well. A member of the silver medal winning Team Germany team at the Under-23 European Championships. His brother Max also a part of that Under-23 team. Warburton and Brown running the pick and roll here. Warburton has to put one up under a lot of time and physical pressure. Doesn't get that one to drop. Germany ball with 40 seconds left in this game. Sadler behind the three-point line, doesn't take it. Raya looking, no jump though from GB. Sadler takes the second one, he knocks that down. First points of the game for Jans Adler. So 1 second differential here on the shot and game clock. That means GBR likely to take a shot rather than taking the turnover. Not until as late as possible though, so it's not to give Germany another offense. Off balance three there from Bywater, but one that those of us who have seen him play for a number of years know he can knock down. And first win in the books for Team GB. 21-point game in the end, winning 76-55 against Team Germany. Teams here. There'll be a lot to take for both teams out of that, although in the end it was a relatively comfortable win for Team GB. Germany will have a lot of positives they can take from that game. The scoring of Matthias Günther, something that will be very useful for them moving forwards. And the ability to get some of their younger players into the game for that first taste of Paralympic experience. Both teams just going into their huddles here, talking through what they've seen. As I said, Coach Engel, I don't think will be, maybe not happy about the scoreline, but the result I think is one that he accepts. With the change of format here at this Paralympic Games, with just 8 teams this year in the tournament, that means every team in the group makes it through to the quarterfinals. These games are key though in establishing your positions in that group and your potential quarterfinal opponents. Quick look through the statistics here. Team Germany shooting 45%, not that much lower than Team GB's 49%. The difference being though that Team GB had 11 more offenses than Team Germany and able to convert 7 from 8 from the line as opposed to Team Germany's 1 of 3. You see the group standings here, just one game played, of course, in this tournament. The next game in this group, although not the next game today, is going to be Canada against France. That's all for now from the Versailles Arena. We'll be back soon with Team GB women taking on Spain.
Mesdames et messieurs, le prochain match va bientôt démarrer. Match féminin pour ce tournoi olympique de basket qui va opposer l'Espagne. Et maintenant, veuillez accueillir la Grande-Bretagne. And now, please welcome Team Great Britain. Et allez, encore une fois, pour ambiancer Bercy, j'espère que vous allez taper des mains en rythme avec DJ Chateau.
Hello and welcome to the Versailles Arena here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. We're here watching wheelchair basketball, and next up is the women's match between Great Britain and Spain. Two teams who know each other well from previous European Championships. And we are about to have the presentation of the two sets of players.
Il est temps de rencontrer les équipes et commençons par la Grande-Bretagne. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the teams of first Great Britain. Avec la numéro 4, number 4, Charlotte Moore. Numéro 5, number 5, team captain.
Great Britain players just taking their time to come out here. Lost in the bowels of the stadium somewhere, but there comes Charlotte Moore first, the number 4, followed by team captain Sophie Carrigill, number 5. Helen Freeman, number 7, veteran of this team at her 5th Paralympic Games here in Paris. Laurie Williams from Manchester, her 4th Paralympic Games, another veteran, a lot of very, very experienced players in this team. Another being Amy Conroy, 4th Paralympics for her. Lucy Robinson, number 13, and Joy Hazelden, number 14, followed by Robin Love, number 15. Jade Atkin, number 16, her 1st Paralympic Games, one of the rookies of this team, along with Maddie Martin, number 7, again, her 1st Paralympics. Number 18, Katie Morrow, she actually went to the Rio Paralympic Games, and this is her 1st tournament back with GB since then. And number 19, Jodie Waite, also a rookie of this tournament. Team Spain up next with Lourdes Ortega, the number 4. Sonia Ruiz, number 6. Number 8, Beatriz Sudayer. Number 9, Sarah Rebulleta, 2nd Paralympics for her. Number 11, Virginia Perez, also her 2nd Paralympics. Spain have only qualified for, this is their 3rd Paralympics, so the majority of these players either in their 1st or 2nd Paralympics. Cindy Ramos, the 23-year-old, plays in Getafe in Spain. Maria Heras, number 21, another rookie here today. Rodriguez, again another at her 1st Paralympic Games. Eluth, her 2nd Paralympic Games, the number 51. Number 55, it's her 2nd Paralympic Games. Earlier in her career, she played for Mexico before her and her husband transferred over to both playing for Spain here in Paris.
Et maintenant, l'hymne national de la Grande-Bretagne. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Great Britain.
There were the national anthems of Great Britain and Spain. Handshakes now between the team. Just applause this time. Let's have a look at our starters here. So for Spain, we have Ortega, number 4, the captain Ruiz, number 6, Tudaer, number 8, Perez, number 11, and Eluth, number 51 as the starters. For Great Britain, it's going to be the captain, Sophie Carrigill, number 5, number 8, Laurie Williams, number 14, Joy Hazelden, number 15, Robin Love, and number 16, Jade Atkin, here at her first Paralympic Games to start. As I said earlier, both these teams know each other very well, haven't competed against each other a number of years at European Championships. Great Britain in the European Championships have won silver in the last 3 events, losing out to the Netherlands in each of those events, whereas Spain have won the bronze medal in 2021 and 2023, respectively. So this should be a good matchup. So this year at the Paralympics, the format is slightly different, meaning there are only 4 teams in each pool, meaning that all 8 teams will cross over to a quarter-final. But these pool round matches are absolutely essential in securing a good crossover into that quarter-final.
Allez, merci. Le match va bientôt commencer. Merci. Est-ce que vous êtes là?
Great Britain just taking their last couple of shots before they come into their last huddle before the game. With the exception of Jade Atkin, as I said, who's at her first Paralympic Games, a very, very experienced lineup out on the floor here from GB. A lot of experience on the floor with, and also from Miguel Vaquero, the coach. Knows this Spanish team very well, of course, having coached for a long time in Spain with the Madrid team Ilunion. Similarly, the coach of the Spanish national team also coaches in the Spanish league for Murcia. He also has a lot of international experience, having worked with the French national team between 2007 and 2012, and the South African national teams between 2012 and 2016.
Allez, bien sûr, regarde le grand écran pour le décompte. Time for countdown.
Will be Jade Atkin taking the jump ball for Great Britain, and number 11 Perez taking the jump ball for Spain. Close jump ball there, won just about by Atkin, and ball picked up by Hazelden. Man out early from Laurie Williams. Offensive foul called by the referee there. Laurie Williams did look as if she was under control as she made the pass, but maybe hadn't got the brakes on quite enough. Spain's ball from the baseline. Eluf crossing over at the top. Looks like there's a bit of a set there with the crossing from Spain. Looking to attack inside. Perez with the mismatch. That one's long. Love comes away with the rebound, finding Williams on the wing. Williams looks to attack, pulls up. Atkin inside on the mismatch. Great touch from the center there. Atkins is someone who has really nice touch in and around the basket, finishes with a very high release, something that she's going to use here today against the slightly smaller Spanish lineup. Perez behind the screen looks to take that shot. That shot from the middle distance goes in under quite a lot of pressure from Hazelden there. Nice early shot from Perez. High line from Spain being broken down by Cargill and Williams. Pick and roll at the top between Cargill and Hazelden. Hazelden drives. Beautiful finish there by Hazelden. Just faked, drove, attacked the basket and put the little floater up through the middle. GB's high line broken early there. They're going to have to work from the edge of the key. Traveling foul. It looked initially like the referee may have called the foul on Jade Atkin there, contact, but that was a traveling violation by Spain. GB straight away looking for the back pick here, trying to get the advantage in the offense. So we're going to look at Cargill and Atkin trailing later, attacking the middle, but Williams has sealed Love in through the baseline, absorbs the contact and finishes nicely under pressure. That's a really smart play by Love there, just absorbing the contact as she pivoted through her foot plate, able to rock back onto her back wheels and finish with a nice post-up. 6-2 lead early in the game for Great Britain. Pressure on the ball by Hazelden here, finds ball safe with Perez in the middle, a long way from the basket though at the moment. Perez with a long shot, just rims out. Kick from Atkins, she attacks the basket. Williams under pressure though, can't quite find her. Atkins again has the mismatch. Knocks down the and one. Received the ball well, squared up to the basket, really strong. Ruiz potentially just backed in a little there as she was trying to pressure the taller player, and Atkins knocked down the shot. First free throws of the game here. Little long from Atkins there. Spain come away with the rebound. They have numbers here if they move the ball quickly. Difficult pass inside though, a little too long for Ruiz. And Williams is coming away with the ball again. GB working on that man out as Atkins cuts through the middle. A lot of pressure on the ball though from Perez, means that Williams can't find her, but Perez turns the ball over there. That's very unlucky for Spain. Good pressure there to stop GB taking advantage of that man-out situation. First time out for Spain here, with GB leading 8-2 currently. There's 2 turnovers early in the game for Spain here, and shooting 1 of 3, whereas GB's shooting 4 of 4 from the field at the moment. They're only missing the game is that 1 free throw so far. That's exactly the sort of start the GB coach would have been looking for, getting his team confidently underway here, whereas Frank Bellin, the Spanish team, just reminding their players to play calmly and to play under control. We're just seeing the highlight there of that charging foul from Williams early in the game. The defensive pressure that Hazelden puts on, as well as that little floater just off the back ring there. Lovely, lovely shot by Hazelden. GB ball from the sideline with 14 seconds on the shot clock. Love receives behind the screen early, under lots of pressure from Ruiz. Ball moved well, finds Carrigal inside. Great little pass to Williams there. That was really smart play by Carrigal. She knew she was off balance as she received the ball. She was going to struggle to take a high percentage shot, but had the vision to make the little pass down to Williams, who finishes very calmly. 5 from 5 in the game so far from Great Britain. Ruiz open in the middle, knocks that one down. 10-4 to Great Britain so far, and Great Britain again looking for the back pick. Hazelden and Love attacking. Love inside, absorbs the contact. Again, nice touch from Love. That's 6 from 6 from GB early in this game. Ruiz with the ball in the middle for Spain. Looks for an outlet, finds Perez. Perez has the mismatch here. Akin can't quite get out, but enough pressure there to put Perez off her shot. Again, GB working on the man-out situation. 2 players out for Spain here. Carrigal curls Atkins in. Doesn't find her, though. Williams just sandwiched between the 2 Spanish players there, draws the foul. Williams showing just how happy she was about that foul there. Sideline play again, same setup as last time, with Love behind Williams' screen. Ruiz is jumping early. Atkins is inside, draws the heat. That leaves Love wide open from outside, and she knocks that down. 7 from 7 for Great Britain. Perez having to do a lot of the ball handling here at the moment. Not able to find a mismatch at the minute, under pressure from Love. Pressured from both sides here. Pokes up. Difficult shot there under a lot of pressure. Foul called. Carrigal just having a conversation with the referee about that. It's clear she didn't think that that was a foul. And this will see Perez going to the line for the first free throws of the day for Spain. First one is good from Perez. Second one no good, but the offensive rebound for Spain. Strong hands there by Williams. A couple of seconds longer and she may well have been able to steal the ball there, but the referee calls jump ball. First substitution for Spain. Sees the number 13 come into the game here. Villarino. Ball moved to early. Looks for that outside shot, doesn't quite drop. Back ring again. Love comes away with the ball. Quick transition here from Great Britain. Atkins working hard against the one-pointer. Love finds her. Referee's called 2 shots. It looked like Love wanted the foul there, losing a little bit of control on her cut as she finds Atkins, but Atkins gets the ball, gets a shot up. 2 shots here for GB's center. Front ring this time for Atkins, but a soft touch, so that one drops in. Second is good as well. Still, that only miss for GB after 5 minutes of basketball is 1 free throw. This is exactly the kind of start that Miguel Vaquero would have been hoping for. A lot of pressure from Williams here as Spain try and transition the ball up the court. Again, Ruiz with the ball in the middle. Finds Villarino behind the screen, back to Ruiz. Good ball movement, but great pressure from GB as well. Shot from outside, just short again. Spain really struggling to get their scorers into the game at the moment with this pressure that GB are putting them under. Advantage again for Great Britain. Referee stops the game there with 2 players hooked together and one of the Spanish players on the floor at the moment as Spanish staff comes in just to help her get up again. It's Ruiz, it looks like, who's down there. Hard fall we see by Ruiz there. She's a tough fighter though. I'm sure that won't bother her too much. Again, same setup from the sideline here from GB with Williams on Love's screen, fighting to get around it. Triple switch comes, leaving Carrigal open. Tough roll there for the GB's one-pointer and captain, Sophie Carrigal. Like the help came, she had the lane to attack the basket. That's a finish that she would hope to make, but a difficult angle nonetheless. But here from Spain, finding the open shooter. That shot's long. Spain are suggesting that it looked like it was their ball. The referee's just having a discussion, so we might see this call changed here. Indeed we have. That will be Spain ball. From up here, it did look like it came off a GB player. Just a little surprised to see the ball coming off the backboard and bouncing off them more than anything. Spain at the minute struggling to get Eluth into the game. At the repechage, she's one of their leading steals makers for the team and has the ball in their hands quite a lot, but we haven't seen a lot offensively yet. That shot on the buzzer just rims out and a big rebound from Hazelden. Williams stretching but secures the ball. Spain doing well to stop the back pick there. Atkin attacking with the ball. Finds a mismatch. Takes that shot early and knocks that one down as well. Great start to this game here by Jade Atkin. High-line defense again from GB. Hazelden pressuring the ball as she recovers. Atkin jumping to put under pressure. Another rebound for Hazelden and finds Love with the ball and Williams crossing. Again, GB working hard to secure back picks. Spain trying to recover. Foul called there on Villarino, I believe. Just pushing GB's ball handler back over the halfway line. Trying to get that turnover there, but the foul call. 4th team foul by Spain. That means if they commit another defensive foul this quarter, that will be free throws to Spain. Hazelden in the middle finds Atkin again on the mismatch. Fades away a little. This one's just slightly long under pressure from 2 Spanish players there. And Spain come away with the ball in transition. 2 minutes 40 left in this game, in this quarter, sorry. Ruiz open here, doesn't look for the shot, moves the ball. Nice pass inside. There's a lot of pressure there from Atkin. Shot doesn't drop. Love comes away with the ball, drops it, and Williams picks it up. Adds a great steal there by Spain. Does well to find Zudair, takes the shot. That one doesn't drop though. None of 3 for her so far today, and she was Spain's leading scorer and leading assist maker and leading rebounder at the repechage tournament that qualified Spain for this. Wide open for Atkin there, knocks that shot. Really great vision by GB to find Atkin underneath the basket. Nice soft finish for her. She is out to 10 points personal already in this game. Lot of pressure from GB again. No comfortable passes at all. Great defense from GB so far this quarter. Another shot from Spain, this one short well. A lot of their shots they're being forced to take at the moment are very late in the shot clock. Try to put something up in the last second, not necessarily the shot they'd be hoping for. Good defense from Sonia Ruiz against Atkin there. She was not going to let her cut. That did mean that Hazelden was open for the layup though, but a slightly difficult angle, and she just misses that layup there. 20 points to 5 to GB here with 1 minute going in the first quarter. And Spain under a lot of pressure. Another late shot. This one drops though. What a shot that was. Beautiful by Zudair, knocking that shot down. Off balance, having to throw something up in the hope just to get a shot clock reset, but knocks the shot down as well. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Hazelden open from the middle, draws the defense, doesn't take the shot. Finds Atkin on the mismatch, just short this time. GB recovering in a line there. You can see that defensive recovery. The idea is to take the cuts away, but a little bit of a lack of communication between Love and Hazelden there. Doesn't get control of Villarino and allows her to cut between them. On an offensive foul called here on Jade Atkin. It looks as though there is 0.1 seconds left in the quarter. Near impossible to get the shot off in that time, I would say, but the ball needs to be inbounded nonetheless. Let's just check if that time really is correct. Villarino just taking her time to get back in her chair there, spacing out, taking Love away. Yeah, as predicted, no time to get a shot off there. So that is the end of the first quarter, and GB leading 20 points to 9. GB shooting an absolutely fantastic 9 of 13. It's strange to say that their percentage has dropped off to just 69%, but they were shooting 100% for a long time in this game. On top of that, 2 of 3 from the free throw line. GB's defense causing Spain a lot more problems, though they're currently shooting 4 out of 15. And as I said earlier, a lot of those shots really under a lot of pressure late in the shot clock. The turnovers are similar for both teams here, so 3 turnovers from GB and 2 for Spain. The difference being that GB have managed to generate 4 points out of their turnovers, whereas Spain yet to generate any. Looking through our scorers, Jade Atkin for GB has 10 of GB's 20 points already, with 6 for Love, 2 for Hazelden, and 2 for Williams. For Spain, Zudair has 4 points, Ruiz has 2, Perez has 1, and Villarino also has 2 points. teams coming back out onto court here, and we can feel, for those of you who can't see it on screen during these replays, the stadium is really filling up as today goes on. It's an absolutely beautiful venue here, the Versailles Arena, and is getting more and more full with a great atmosphere. Lots of dancing, lots of flags. This is exactly what the Paralympics is all about. GB gets us back underway here in the second quarter. Love looking for an early isolation, doesn't find it. She's back behind Williams' screen, jumped early though by Ruiz. Love dumps inside to Williams. Ball doesn't quite roll again. Just a little difficult receiving it on her right hand there, having to adjust to her left hand to take the shot, by which point she was quite far under the basket. Difficult finish. Lots of pressure from GB, forcing the turnover again. Williams on her recovery just picks that up. No changes yet from GB. GB very, very strong in the forwards department, so it wouldn't surprise me if there were quite a few rotations there. Difficult position for Atkins, stuck under the backboard a little there. Might have been wiser not to give her the ball in that situation, but it's difficult not to when a player's shooting as well as she is so far today. Lots of pressure again from GB. Good jump by Atkins. Oh, nice dump inside there. Foul from Carrigill. That is her first. No, sorry, my mistake. That's her second foul of the day, and that'll be an and one to Spain. That is number 51, Eluth at the line. That shot is not good there. That'll be GB ball. As the ball didn't touch the backboard or the ring or anything else there, that means the ball was inbounded from the adjacent to the free throw line rather than the baseline. And it's Williams and Love running aside on the offense with the ball in Hazelton's hand, drawing the foul. I'm going to say the same sideline play here from GB. We're not quite. Love was going over that way, but just readjusting, coming back behind Williams again. Nice pinch from Atkin, fades away again. Wonderful shot. That is so difficult to defend. Atkin just pinching the defender there, allowing Hazelton to drive. As the defense switched to Hazelton, she just plays a little pass back over her head. Fade away knockdown. That's something that from the GB men's side, Adi Orogbemi and Gaz Chowdhury used to run that to devastating effect. Spain game side, shots a little long again. Love picks up the rebound here. A lot of pressure from Spain. GB going to need to get it over, and they do just in time. Love takes her time, finds Williams wide open. Another layup doesn't drop from Williams. That is not like her at the moment today. Ruiz moves the ball, but Atkins anticipates it, gets a hand in. Doesn't quite take possession though, just slows Spain down. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Ruiz in the middle. That one's just a little long. Love just loses her bearings a little bit, apologizes to her teammates there. She had the outlet, she tried to just spin out to make the pass, and just lost her bearings a little and pushed off court there for a second. Timeout for Great Britain here. Nothing too huge for the British team to talk over, I wouldn't think. I'm sure they're going to be fairly comfortable with how things are going. Just 2 points each this quarter, but just not wanting to allow the team to get too relaxed, wanting to make sure that they're concentrating and not taking this lead for granted. You just hear GB coach there saying they're going to play a couple more possessions and potentially look to make some changes in this game, with GB having an 11-point lead. It'll be interesting to see what Spain come out with after this timeout. It wasn't their timeout, but it has given them the opportunity just to collect their thoughts a little bit. See if there's anything they can change coming into the next 7.5 minutes of this quarter. Villarino looking to establish position with Love and Hazelden there. Ball's kicked to the strong side though. Again, Ruiz open in the middle. She cuts all the way through. Just a little too strong off the glass there. A little more composure needed by the Spanish guard. Cutting to the basket, but just not quite got the composure on the finish. 4-on-3 situation here for GB. They run that perfectly. Great seal by Carrigill, gets Atkins under the basket. Nice, easy finish for her. She's up to 14 points personal of GB's 24. Williams just looking to help, making sure her teammates are back in the defense. Quick jump by Carrigill. Early shot there by Villarino, under pressure, but she knocks that down. It's 24-13 GB lead at the moment, and as predicted, here come the first subs. Carrigill not quite aware that it was her name being called, as we see Charlotte Moore coming into the game for the first time. Charlotte Moore, a 1-point player, originally from Coventry, has spent the last few years playing for Amiab Albacete in Spain, one of the most successful clubs in Spain at the moment, but has made the move to another one of the very successful teams there, El Union in Madrid, formerly coached by GB coach Miguel Vaquero. Good ball movement here by GB. Again, finds Love inside, moves the ball though, finds Atkins wide open. Williams had the opportunity to take the shot there, but decided that it's under a little too much pressure and found her open teammate there, feeding the hot hand. Ruiz again rolling to the basket under a lot of pressure from Williams, gets her own rebound on the miss. Finds Villarino, a lot of pressure by Moore, dumped down inside. Tough shot for Spain there, and Love just about holds on. GB with the advantage again. They need to push the floor here to get the numbers. Atkin has a layup, they can find her. Under pressure, kicks the ball out to Moore. Difficult pass to take hold of though. Referee has blown his whistle. It's not too clear what he's called at the moment. Looked like just two players fighting for the ball there. Moore getting a little piece of the chair there.
La faute clé à la numéro 4, Charlotte Moore. A foul called to number 4 of Great Britain, Joan Moore. First personal foul and team set.
Just a personal foul called there, I think, but the referees are still discussing this as the teams go to their benches for a second. It did look like Moore potentially got a little piece of Villarino's chair there while she was fighting for the ball. Not very clear if that was intentional or not.
Et les arbitres qui vont aller revoir la vidéo. The referees will now check the analysis of the replay system. 24 on the position.
Referees not able to make a decision from what they could see on the floor, so they're going away just to have a look at the replay, just to make sure that they get this call absolutely right. It's not something that historically we've seen very often in wheelchair basketball, but something that will hopefully add to the percentage of decisions that the referees really get correct in the games. See the referees on them, just checking the monitors here, taking their time. Just want to make sure that whether or not there was any intent by Moore with the foul there. In the meantime, that gives the players and the coaches just time to talk things through. You can see the differing styles here. Coach Vaquero for GB sitting and talking to his players. It's not officially a timeout though, so the other players staying on the bench. Whereas Frank Bellon from Spain leaving his players, with the exception of Ruiz, to have a conversation amongst themselves about what they see as happening. We see the replay again here from a slightly different angle. The referees back out in the middle to make their decision. That has been an unsportsmanlike call on Charlotte Moore there. Spanish team just celebrating that call there as we see Villarino step to the free throw line. So an unsportsmanlike foul in wheelchair basketball means that Villarino will receive 2 free throws and Spain will then receive possession of the ball as well. Free throws both just a little long there from Villarino. Looked like she was snatching at that shot a little bit. If she holds her follow through on that, it'll be a little bit of a smoother action. And that's not to say you can't make it like that, but it certainly makes the shot a little more difficult. Nonetheless, it'll be Spain ball here with Rodriguez to inbound. Long pass to Zudaya there behind the screen, looks to take the shot, lots of fakes. Shots just short then, and GB come away with the ball into Hazelden's hands. Another back pick from Atkin, you can see she's looking to attack. Doesn't necessarily want the ball back in her hands that early though. Williams open, great ball movement, finds Moore open underneath. And she is so consistent in those positions. Finishes really, really well under the basket, but a great shooter from the baseline as well. Villarino with another cut in transition. GB's defense has to collapse there, leaving the wide open shot from the middle. Another score for Zudaya. She is now the leading scorer for Spain in this game with 6 points. Adkins on the mismatch, not looking at the moment, holding the ball just a little too low there, and steal for Spain. Ruiz comes away with the ball, another long pass, slightly behind Zudaya though. Just gives GB the chance to recover. Zudaya again behind the screen. That's a second travelling call on her so far today. Just another turnover for Spain.
Substitution for Spain. Remplacement pour l'Espagne. Coming into the game, number 9, la numéro 9, Sara Revuelta. And number 55. Et la numéro 55, Isabel Lopez.
Change of system from Spain here, now going with 2 one-pointers in Ortega and Revuelta, and bringing in the 2 bigger players in Lopez and continuing with Villarino. Great cut by Hazelden, knocks that one down through a lot of contact. High fives from her teammates there for creating that shot for her. As said earlier in the game, Isabel Lopez, number 55 for Spain, previously played for Mexico before changing allegiances to Spain. Hazelden a little long from the line on the and one there. Lopez comes away with the ball. Lopez finds Zudaya behind the screen. Jump shot doesn't drop though. And Villarino can't quite come up with the board. GB off to the races temporarily, but under a lot of good pressure from Spain. That nice pick by Moore, and Williams creates a 2-on-1. Good pressure though by Villarino. Just stops Love from being able to attack the basket or make the pass. Atkins on the mismatch, shot clock running down, and she knocks it down. Even more than the shot there, that is a fantastic pass from Hazelden. She was under so much pressure in the middle there. Really, really difficult pass for the low classification player. Turns her chair, establishes position, and finds Atkins exactly where she needs the ball. Open shot in the middle there, knocked down for Spain. Starting to get a little bit more of a scoring spread here for the Spanish team. Back pick again by Atkins, looking if she can attack off that. Double pick for her, she's inside. Nice pass, a lot of pressure from Lopez, commits a foul in the end, and that'll be Atkins to the line for 2 again. It's a great seal there. You could see the first cut was, I believe, by Williams. Hopefully we get a replay of that, and then a second seal, just allowing Atkins to attack the baseline. Good foul by Lopez, though. You don't want to give up the open layup in that situation. Not an unfair foul, but just hard enough to make sure that Atkins can't make the shot. So just a little flat and a little long from Atkins. You can see it's a very short routine on her free throws. Who's good? Less to go wrong. Just the one bounce. Takes a deep breath. Fires the shot up. That one rattles in. In my opinion, these shorter free throw routines are always better. As coach told me once, the more complicated your shot, the more complicated your routine, the more things that can go wrong. Very nice, simple routine there from Atkins. A lot of pressure from GB, just a little too aggressive. Foot plate foul by Jade Atkin there. Her second personal of the game. "16-point lead here for GB, 33-17. Good ball movement by Spain. Natchon's just a little wide by Villarino. Had to take it very early under pressure, but not quite with the composure she'd have hoped for, perhaps. So first of the changes between the forwards that we discussed earlier, and see Lucy Robinson coming into the game. She's previously played for the Loughborough Lightning in England, as well as Jaguars Wheelchair Basketball Club. She has now moved for the Women's Premier League to Worcester for the new season. Robinson attacked the basket early there. Pass was have been a little too long though. Has the mismatch now. Takes a shot, knocks it straight down. No hesitation at all there from the GB player. Comes straight into the game and knocks it down. And Villarino cutting through GB's defense there, needing a lot of help. Leaving the open shot in the middle just a little wide. Williams picks up another rebound. Back picks again from GB with Hazelden and Robinson. Attacking together, trying to isolate the one-pointer. Robinson can't quite get around. Robinson finds another mismatch though. Does a great job to move the ball, just a little too high for Love though. 1 second on the shot clock. Quick shot by Love, doesn't quite drop. That was great vision by Robinson there though, and saw that the pressure was coming to her, moved the ball early, just overcooked the pass a little bit there. Early jump by Robinson, not wanting Villarino to get an early shot there. Long cross-court pass, shot clock's running down. Great pressure defense from GB. That pressure forced those long, high passes. The ball's in the air for a very, very long time, giving, well, less time on the shot clock, but also time for GB to jump into the passing lanes in between. Back pick between Hazelden and Robinson. Again, we can see this is going to be a plan from GB. Robinson's going to look to follow Hazelden here, I imagine. Cuts on her own as Hazelden draws the defense. Williams can't find her, though. Lovely touch by Robinson. The ball had to get there quickly. That was close to a 3-second violation. her teammate finds her well, and she shows that fantastic touch that she has again. Unsure what the call is from the referee there. Seemed quite a light contact, just a blocking foul called. That's GB's fourth team foul of this quarter. Only 28 seconds left in the quarter, though, so it shouldn't hurt them too much, but they do need to be careful not to commit a silly foul here and give up free throws. We see timeouts here as the coaches want to talk this through.
Lucy, great job. Hey, Amy's gonna go in because I need to shoot Rory because I have two fouls, all right? It's amazing job. So Amy, you are in.
So we just hear the instructions from the GB coach, Miguel Vaquero there, saying congratulations to Robinson for the great minutes that she's played, almost apologizing that he's needing to sub her out after she's come in and had such an impact straight away. But the two fouls on the 2.5-point player, Williams, means that he needs to get her out of the game. He's likely to bring a three-pointer in for the 2.5, meaning that he needs to bring the 4.5 classification Robinson out of the game and bring in the 4-pointer Amy Conroy, one of the other veterans of this GB team. So coach doing really well just to make the point there to his player that she's done absolutely nothing wrong. The substitution is nothing about her. It's just about protecting the fouls of her teammate. As predicted, it is a three-pointer that's coming in the shape of Maddie Martin there. An incredibly explosive young player for GB. "14-second differential between the shot and game clock," meaning GB will definitely get an offense, and great hands by Love there. Somehow juggling and keeping hold of the ball on that pass. GB coming away with the ball with 12 seconds to get an offense. Pass down, a little bounce pass into Martin there. Very difficult finish in traffic. Ball doesn't quite drop. Spain just run out of time to get the shot off there, and that is 37-17 in favor of Great Britain at half-time here. This game, day one, game two in the Versailles Arena here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Take a little look through the statistics for both teams here. GB shooting an absolutely fantastic 65% at the moment in this game. And they've been fairly consistent between the two halves. That hot first half obviously meant that their first quarter was slightly better, shooting 69%, but 62 in the second quarter is still phenomenal. Spain picking up ever so slightly, shooting 29% that quarter with 4 out of 14, but 20-point deficit here going into halftime. We'll be back shortly after a few highlights and a bit of a break here at the Versailles Arena.
Je pense que la foule peut faire beaucoup plus de bruit. I think can be louder. Repeat after me. Répétez après moi.
And hello again from the Versailles Arena here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. We're here watching a women's wheelchair basketball match between Spain and Great Britain. Great Britain currently leading 37 points to 17, led at the moment by Jade Atkin with 19 points personal in this first half. Fantastic shooting by GB's number 16. Spain at the moment with a much more even scoring spread. All of their scorers between 2 and 4 points at the moment. The players come back out onto the floor here for the second half. We'll see what lineup GB come out with, having made a change right at the end of the second quarter. And they are coming back out with the lineup that they finished with. Laurie Williams, the 2.5-pointer, had just picked up her second foul, and in order to protect her from getting in foul trouble, Coach Miguel Vaquero subbed out the 2-5 and the 4-5 Lucy Robinson, who had just come into the game, making a great impact early, scoring 2 from 2, very quick baskets. And the veteran Amy Conroy has come in along with Maddie Martin, the 3-pointer. A lot of pressure from Conroy on the ball here. Lopez with the mismatch over Martin. Lopez not that much taller than Martin, but that high release meant that she was able to knock that down. Back pick here between Martin and Conroy. Conroy off to the races, looking to follow more. Conroy inside, but the help comes. No pass from Love. Dishes to Hazelden. Hazelden under a lot of pressure though. Finds Conroy fading away on the weak side. She knocks it down. GB's forwards are having an absolutely fantastic game here, with Atkins starting the scoring, then Robinson coming to the game, and now Conroy with her first shot. Fade away from the edge of the key, and she's knocking that down. Pick and roll here, early triple switch from GB. Ball back in Zudair's hands. Shot from the middle, under pressure, just rims off to the right. Love picks it up. Hazelden just taking the ball under control as Conroy gets another back pick here, looking to attack with the advantage. Hazelden drives though as the help leaves her. Knocks that one down. Great drive by Hazelden. The timing between Hazelden and Conroy there was absolutely key. Conroy set the pick. Help had to go towards the bigger player, leaving Hazelden free with the ball, and she used her explosiveness to attack the basket. High line here from GB, a lot of pressure from Love. Tough pass from Lopez. Finish doesn't quite drop there. GB come away with the ball in a 4-on-3. Oh, the referee thought about it for a second there, as Hazelden was not ahead of the play, but unsportsmanlike foul called on Zudair there. Hazelden was attacking the basket. GB would have had an open layup if she'd have been able to get that pass away. Referee recognized that was not just a basketball foul, that was a deliberate attempt. So Hazelden will go to the line for 2 free throws here, and then it will be possession to GB as well. Love just signaling to her teammates that that's what's happening, so they're all on the same page, and then calling them in for a brief huddle. Always a good opportunity for players here just to take a minute, take a breath, and communicate what they want to do next. First one just to the left from Hazelden. Good free throw shooter and a very, very calm player. Knocks the second one down. Emotionless shot there by Hazelden. No pressure whatsoever. Love to inbound the ball here. Bit of a change from the sideline set. We had seen the ball being inbounded to Love earlier into the pick and roll game. And see what the change is here with GB. They're looking to isolate Conroy perhaps with a 1-pointer here as the pick and roll is between Love and Moore. Moore attacking the basket. Conroy's inside but smothered by 2 bigs. They're not able to get the ball. Hazelden, 1 second on the shot clock. Calm as you like, good look, doesn't drop though. Conroy off balance, knocks that one down. Amy Conroy has been away from basketball for quite a while. She's had a variety of different health problems through this last season and done very, very well to be back in time for these games. Also shooting 2 from 2. Early shot there from Zudaya, doesn't drop, and Conroy comes away with the rebound. Back pick again by Martin. 4 on 4 at the moment for GB. Conroy on the mismatch, dumps it down. Just not quite on the same page as Hazelden. Hazelden, aware of the 3 seconds, was looking to come out. Conroy feeling like she could feed her teammate there. And Conroy's back picked for the moment. Good help, though, allows her to recover. Judea with the ball. Jumped early by Martin. Triple switch comes, but the fourth man switch comes from Moore as well. Leaves Perez open on the weak side, but under pressure. GB doing very, very well to create pressure there on the Spanish shooters. They get a shot in the end, but it's not a comfortable one. Conroy on another mismatch, another fadeaway, and another basket. I say again, GB's forwards are on absolute fire today. 19 points from Atkin, that's 6, 3 from 3 now for Amy Conroy, and 2 from 2 for Lucy Robinson. Great day for GB's big players as we see Amy Conroy's family there in the stand celebrating along with her. Timeout here for Spain. Frank Behrens is going to have to find a solution here to stop these mismatches. Looking very calm, communicating very calmly with his players. Just emphasizing, I'm sure, that they're going to have to switch onto these mismatches. They can't allow GB's forwards to get these easy looks. GB's coach there just emphasizing the importance of the high line. They don't need to necessarily jump Spain at the three-point line, but they do need to make sure that Spain's big players aren't getting any easy looks from around the key. So that high line defense, taking away the picking angles, has been the key to them keeping Spain to just 19 points so far in 23 minutes of basketball. See that high line from GB here, setting up very early, very high. They'll collapse a little, but the idea will be that they don't collapse all the way to the edge of the key. Zudaya open in the middle, knocks that one down. That'll do her confidence the world of good. Her 6 points of the day. But said earlier, she's Spain's leading point scorer, leading rebounder, and leading assist maker at the repechage tournament that qualified Spain for these Paralympics. Bit of a miscommunication there, turnover for GB. Zudaya inbounding the ball to Lopez, just letting the ball run, taking her time there. They don't want the shot clock to start too early, get as long an offense as possible. Zudaya back in the middle again, open, same shots before, she knocks this one down too. GB aren't going to want to let her get going. They have quite a comfortable lead at the moment, but they don't want things to get nervous during this third quarter. Basketball games can really be killed off in the third quarter if you have a lead and you're effective. Conroy through contact, no call there. I think those shouts of and one from the floor. Conroy knocks it down though. 4 from 4 for her so far today. GB shooting 5 of 6 in this quarter already. Lots of pressure from Martin, recognizing the threat of Zudaya from the middle. Perez open behind the screen, shot doesn't quite drop, and Maddie Martin again doing some of the harder work here, back picking the big, opening the lane up for Conroy. Conroy knocks that one down, possibly the easiest shot she's had so far today, but looking slightly off balance in her chair as she took it. And that's the risk with the back pick. If you hold a back pick underneath the basket, it allows that long pass in over Martin to Lopez there and an easy layup. Love looking to isolate. Spanish one-pointers there, drawing the help away. Lots of crossing and movement from GB. Again, that pick and pop just into Love. Doesn't take the mismatch though. Shot clock running down. Martin on the cut. Slightly off balance as well. Just overcooked the shot a little bit there, Martin. He's a very calm player as well, though. That's not something that will affect her through the course of the game, I wouldn't think. Good high line again from GB. Really taking that middle shot away from Zudair. Allows the roll from Lopez, though. Shot's a little long. Hazelden recovers the ball. And now the referee has stopped the game for a player down in the corner. A long way away from the play there. .4:30 to go here in the third quarter. GB currently leading 48-25. Fantastic offensive performance from GB so far today. Not shooting below 62% in any quarter so far. Absolutely unbelievable. Conroy holding the mismatch. Spain do well to switch though this time. Good ball movement, finds Hazelden open. Fakes, drives. A lot of pressure from big players. Strong rebound though from Love. Nice finish there through the traffic. Great anticipation from Love there. She saw Hazelden cutting. She knew it might be a difficult shot, and as all of the focus drifted to Hazelden, she just took the opportunity to follow in and rip that rebound down. Bit of a line press from GB here, looking to take away the Spanish momentum. Just delaying their offense. 12 seconds left on the clock before they even get into the offense. Great pressure, forces another turnover here, and Conroy is off to the races with Hazelden. Hazelden just controlling it. Picked by Conroy though. Hazelden doesn't risk the difficult pass. There was the opportunity to give it to Conroy there, but it would have been a risky one. Love opens up from behind the screen. Doesn't quite drop off the backboard. This line from GB again. No press this time, but just collapsing together as a team, not giving away any cuts or any angles there to the Spanish team. Early pressure from Martin on Zudair behind the screen. Tough but nice rebound there from Spain. Great strength shown. Does really, really well to hold on to the ball. It's a jump ball. That does mean it'll be Spain's possession, but the possession arrow will turn in Spain's possession next time. Revelator showing her strength there. Difficult with as a one-pointer sitting so low and without the core function of some of the higher class players, but showing her upper body strength to really rip that ball and not give it up. And the offense started in Love's hands. Martin backs up. Love would have had the cut there if she'd have used it, but already had her eyes on the pass, just overcooks it a little bit and turns it over. Great line again from GB, not giving up any cuts. Doing a great job staying flat. Tough shot there for Zudair, doesn't quite drop. 50-25 to GB here with 2:37 left to go in the quarter. Love letting the ball roll a little again, getting the maximum time possible out of their offense. Lots of exchanges, lots of crossing from GB. Nice pick by Conroy, sees her inside. It's out-muscled a little bit by Lopez there. The ball was a little in front of her, but Lopez able to push through Conroy's foot plate and get the ball. And high line from GB, forcing Perez into the three-point shot. It rolls around but doesn't drop. Conroy and Martin with the back pick, attacking the basket. Finds Love on the mismatch though. She's fading away. She knocks that down. Obviously something GB have been working on over the summer. These fadeaway shots. Love plays as a forward, as a 3.5, but she's not the biggest of players, although sits slightly taller in her new chair. Able to create the space again though, just through the bump, and able to roll back on her back wheels, creating that momentum. creates a bit of space to knock down the shot rather than having a hand completely in her face. Laurie Williams checks back into the game here for Joy Hazelden. Hazelden getting her first rest. Nice pass between the two forwards there. Perez just misses the first shot, picks up her own rebound, though second doesn't drop either. Strong from Love under a lot of pressure from 3 GB players there. Love just boxes out and rips the ball down. Pick from Love, pick and roll there. Williams feeds it back to Love. Contact, little rushed on the shot. Had a little more time perhaps than she thought there. Zudair attacking GB's basket, 2-on-1 briefly, but Williams recovers very, very quickly. Ooh, tough catch there. Ball swung, running a power side here with the two forwards. Shot doesn't drop though for Perez. And GB have a 2-on-1 with Williams and Love. Love just taking her eyes off the ball for a second there. The pass was a little ahead of her from Williams, but one that Love would expect to catch. Normally has great hands, just maybe was thinking about the shot a little before she had complete control of the ball. Again, very confident player though, not something that's going to affect her as the game goes on. 45 seconds left in the quarter here. Lot of pressure from Comroy on Perez, not letting the Spanish player advance the ball at all. Again, really high line from GB. Doing some great work here. Tough pass inside, ripped away by Comroy, and GB are going to look to potentially get the last possession of this quarter. Only about 5 seconds between the shot and game clock. Amy's on Comroy on the mismatch here. Love just taking her time though, running the clock down. Moves the ball to Moore, finds that mismatch. 3 seconds to go, ball's just short. No time, I think, for Spain to get the shot off though. That was smart by Love. Comroy had the mismatch earlier in the offense, called to let her teammate know it was there. Love just taking her time, knowing that that shot would still be there. And the end of the third quarter, we have 52 to Great Britain, 25 to Spain. Going through our scorers here, Jade Atkins still leading with 19 points, Robin Love up to 10 points personal, Joy Hazelden 7, Amy Comroy 8, Lucy Robinson on 4 points, then with 2 points for Williams and for Charlotte Moore. Spain's side, Zudair is leading the scorers now with 8 points, with 4 points each for Villarino and Lopez. 3 points for Perez, and then 2 points for Ortega, for Ruiz, and for Eluth. Seeing some replays here of the amount of pressure that GB are putting on, but Lopez still able to knock the shot down. And some of GB's ball movement here, able to find Comroy for that fadeaway. Not lost any of her touch in her injury-related break. Be interesting to see if we have any substitutions from both teams here. Neither team have made that many changes yet in the game. There are still 3 players to see the floor for the Spanish team and 3 for the GB team in shape of Jodie Waite, Katie Morrow, and veteran of 5 Paralympics, Helen Freeman. It is a change here for Great Britain. We have Lucy Robinson shooting 2 of 2 so far back in the game. She was a little unlucky to be subbed out at the end of the second quarter, having the great momentum, but understandable from a coaching perspective, wanting to protect the fouls of a key player in Laurie Williams. Mismatch from Lopez at the elbow under a lot of pressure from Moore. Moore, who will know Lopez very well from her time in Spain. Offensive foul from Moore there, just not quite looking, checking where the ball was, turns around and sees the Spanish player stopped in front of her, unable to break in time. second personal for Charlotte Moore. Get a lot of pressure from GB, not letting Zudair find a comfortable look here at all. Lopez fading away, not able to hold on to the ball, trying to control her chair under pressure, and not quite able to get her hands on that one there. GB working for the back pick, and that means that Spain are pressing to put them under pressure. Good pick by Love, though, helps break that press. Smart foul, however, from Spain. Just not allowing GB to take advantage of that back pick.
Number 4,
Going to be a sideline play again for GB here. See if we run the same set. They've run two different ones so far. They've had one where Love has received the ball, and that looks like what they're going back to. It'll be Hazelden to receive the ball initially, but Love is on the weak side behind Williams. I'm sure the ball will go there quite early. So pick and pop again. Fantastic play from GB again there. Again, that pick and pop that we talked about earlier, same player as well. Hazelden drives to the baseline, isolating Robinson on the mismatch. Passes up over her shoulder. Robinson can fade away comfortably over the smaller player. 100% shooting from her so far today. And a lot of pressure, got to get out to Spain shooter there. A little late on the jump from Moore and Robinson, and Lopez knocks that one down. Under pressure though. Ball's inbounded to Love as GB working for these back picks again. Robinson is underneath. The pass is going to be a little long to find her though. Sets the pick for Hazelden this time. Pick and roll rather than the pick and pop this time. Again, unlucky roll for Robinson there. A little bit off balance perhaps. Her chair was turned a little more than it was on some of the other shots, but a great look nonetheless for GB. Zudair getting open. It's been a while since she's got open from the middle, but knocks that one down again. She's 3 in a row from that position now. Williams and Love drawing the defense away from Hazelden. Shot doesn't quite drop on the cut though, just a little bit more height needed there on that layup. 8 minutes to go here in the quarter. Zudair open again. GB not recognizing her threat. That's 2 in a row that she's knocked down with nothing but net, and coach Miguel Vaquero has called a timeout. GB are still looking comfortable in the game, 23-point lead with 7:47 to go, but they aren't going to want to get in the habit of giving up open shots like that, particularly with some of the games they have to come. Love initially having the first words in that timeout there, and as you can see, Coach Vaquero just showing where he's wanting his players to set up on defense, not to allow those easy cuts, those easy open shots. Again, you can hear from Coach Vaquero, he's not wanting Team GB to lose their intensity. He's not wanting them to let that contact go just because they've done so well. It's that intensity and it's that contact that's allowed them to get to this stage. They've had a fantastic offensive performance so far in the game, but it's their defense and their ability to limit Spain's shots that have created some of these open looks for them. Going to be GB ball to get us back underway here with Love inbounding to Hazelden. Robinson has already flattened out the Spanish defense, taking her all the way to the baseline. I can imagine Robinson here is going to be looking to switch with Moore soon, try and get herself that mismatch that she loves so much. Hazelden again lets the ball roll a little just to get as much time as possible. Robinson's open in the middle. Don't find her though. They go to a Love first as well to hold on to the ball. Hazelden open in the middle. A little long, a little bit too much power on that shot there. Robinson was perhaps open early in the offense there, but GB choosing to take their time. Perfectly legitimate decision. And Zudaya, it looks like, is down, or perhaps not. No, sorry, it's Eluth who's down in the middle there. We just see there Eluth sandwiched between the GB players, hitting the deck. That's a part of the game of wheelchair basketball. These contacts are absolutely normal, and the players are used to these falls. A lot more pressure now from GB in the middle on Zudaya. Foul called there. Let's see who this was called on. That was called on number 12, Robinson. Again, Coach Vaquero won't be too worried about that. He said in the timeout that he wants to see more contact from his team. Than the occasional foul like that is absolutely fine, I'm sure. Robinson backing up, not allowing Lopez to get to a good position for the shot. Tough pass inside, difficult finish, doesn't quite drop there. And GB on the break, 3-on-3 here temporarily. Robinson and Williams looking to separate, create the isolation. Williams sends Robinson back to the baseline, seals her in. Love does really well to find Robinson. First shot doesn't drop, second one is clean under a lot of pressure there. Does really well to get hold of her own rebound and knock that down. Robinson completely blocked in there. You can see she's jumping her chair to try and get free. Under a lot of pressure, the Spanish team looking to backpick her, seeing her as a high-value target. And she's got a chase on here. Does well to recover there. Offensive foul called there. Ortega looked like she's losing her balance a little there, but again putting her hand onto Robinson's chair just as we see the replay here. Robinson fishing for the ball. Not quite on the chair, that was my mistake, just making contact with Robinson's arm. Good pressure by Robinson there, just finding that fine line in between putting the player under pressure and fouling. Seemed not to have crossed the line that time. That was smart play. Coach Barron not thrilled by that decision, it seems, from the replay. And Hazelden to inbound here to Love. Love in the power side again with Williams while we look for the mismatch for Robinson inside. Love doesn't quite have her head up in time though. Robinson still has the mismatch. Contact on the shot, knocks it down off the glass. Robinson so composed there, taking the chair contact and able to knock it down. She is out to 10 points personal now, the third GB player to get into double figures, while Zudaya is the only player for Spain currently in double figures. Coach Vaquero applauding the pressure from his GB team there, but giving up the open shot that doesn't quite drop. Love under a lot of pressure there from Eluth. Ball's knocked out of bounds and it'll be GB ball. And ball inbounded by Love, allowed to run by Williams. Robinson looking to hold her mismatch again. Not quite as big a mismatch as against the low pointers, but mismatch nonetheless. Cuts inside. Great pass down to Moore. Moore under a lot of pressure. Fouls called by the referee. Quite a late whistle there. Robinson does really, really well. Recognizes that as the triple switch has left her, she's got the room to cut. She cuts. Lopez has to help towards her, meaning she knows without even looking that her teammate Moore is going to be free. Charlotte Moore, great shooter from the free throw line. We'll see what she does here. First one's good. She's been working a lot on her free throw and her baseline shooting this summer. Seen her make a lot of shots like that in and outside of her training sessions. Second one's good as well. Super confident shots by Moore there. High line again from GB. All players with the exception of Love outside the three-point line. Really difficult for Spain to generate any offense when GB play this aggressively and switch like this. Wonderful pressure again by GB. Hands in all of the passing lanes, lots of chair contact. As Love is looking to use her speed to break away here. Well recovered by Spain though, not allowing the pass or the shot there. Very, very well played. Love setting behind the screen. Shot clock's running down a little. Moore's open in the middle. Hazelden behind the screen. She's a little short there. Robinson was available, but shot clock was running down, so it's a good decision by Hazelden to take that. It would have potentially been a bit of a rushed shot by Robinson. The referee just called Robinson again, fishing for the ball there. It looked from up here a little bit more like it was the ball that caught Zudair than Robinson's hand, but it's obviously from so far away very difficult to see without the help of a replay. Third team foul. Here we go, yeah, very difficult to call. That's a bit of a 50-50 call. That could have gone either way, I think, there. As I was saying, third team foul for Team GB. That's both teams on 3 fouls now. That gives them some wiggle room. They're able to use another foul tactically if necessary before they're in the penalty. Lou is having a long conversation while we're waiting the ball to be inbounded with the referee here. Williams pressuring her straight away, not allowing her to receive the ball, forcing the long pass up over Moore. Good pass, though, by Zudair. Open on the baseline. Shot drops this time for Spain. Great shot by Ortega. Had a few of those looks and been under pressure for some, but that one, she was nice and open and was able to knock it down. Robinson cuts inside for GB. Hazelden does a great job finding her. Contact there, no call by the referee. It looked like there was some contact on the side of Robinson's chair, but she's just so strong. Has such great touch in that situation. It doesn't bother her one bit. Turnover by Spain, good anticipation by Williams. Robinson's back inside, doesn't look for the ball though. That allows the space for Robin Love to cut. Knocks that one down off the glass. She's up to 12 points personal now. Again, lots of pressure by Williams, not allowing Spain to settle in their offense. Unlucky, that's the third travel call this game on Zudair. She was open in the middle as well, had the opportunity. Just a travel rule in wheelchair basketball means the player is not allowed to push their wheels more than twice without bouncing the ball. Now that could be a push with 2 hands, that could be a push with 1 hand, that could be breaking. Anything that the referee interprets as a contact with the wheel. 64-33 here to Great Britain with 3 minutes 40 left in the game. Love on a very, very big fadeaway, knocks that one down as well. Moving very quickly there into fadeaway there. I guarantee you that is not an easy shot. Really nice touch by Love. Love, the number 15 for Great Britain, up to 14 points personal with a free throw here. Little long by Love, but GB can't quite come away with the ball. GB shooting 6 of 11 from the line. Great steal by Moore. Smart foul by Lopez there. Again, just really playing that line between an intentional foul there. She knew exactly what she was doing, stopping the play, but made enough of an attempt at the ball and enough of a legitimate basketball foul that the referee doesn't call that as an unsportsmanlike foul. As predicted, changes, I think, here for GB after this timeout. It seems unclear as to whether it's a timeout or substitution that's called. The Spanish team not really sure what's happening, but it looks, although Jodie Waite and Katie Morrow are going to be coming into the games for their first appearance of this Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Together, power side, okay? And you are in the middle, all right? Keep working, same thing on defense. Think about us, how we finish the game,
Coach Miguel Viguero just establishing again. The focus is about what they do, not about what Spain are doing. It's about establishing that intensity, about establishing that contact, just ignoring the scoreboard, not allowing that to influence how they play the game, but they're going to do their jobs and professionally see this through to the end. Looks like it's going to be Robinson who's coming out of the game. She's already taken her place on the bench. Moore still on the court. Looks like she's being subbed out though. Oh no, sorry, the referee just reminding the players they need to wait on the court until the timeout is officially finished. He'll then signal when the substitution can be made.
Et la faute est anti-sportive. Le challenge est réussi.
So there we go. Timeout is now officially over. Referee is now allowing the substitutions. Robinson just giving him a little look, double checking that he's definitely okay to make the subs now. Still in conversation about this, unsure why exactly that is. That's the confusion. Coach Vaquero is looking to bring Jodie Waite into the game as well, but because Charlotte Moore is the player shooting free throws, and it looks like they have decided that that was an unsportsmanlike foul, Moore needs to stay in the game until after these shots. First one a little long by Moore. She had a long time to wait before she took that one. I take back everything I said. Lopez hadn't quite managed to tread the line there to the unsportsmanlike foul. Second one just rims out for Moore as well, and now she'll be able to be subbed out of the game. High-fiving her teammates as she leaves the court. And this is Jodie Waite's Paralympic debut. Jodie from Limerick, entering the game for the first time. Formerly played the running game of basketball before her injury. Someone who's is a very nice shooter as well as a very effective low pointer, ceiling for her higher class players. Katie Morrow there with a fadeaway. We've seen a lot of those again today, but that first one just doesn't quite drop. Morrow, another great shooter from the GB forwards, has really, really nice touch in and around the key. Represented GB, as I said earlier, at the Rio Paralympics Games before having a bit of a break and coming back now. Lot of pressure again, and Williams comes up with another rebound. That is her third rebound today. Very, very strong. Love cutting to the basket, slightly off balance, shooting across her body, but knocks that one down. She is out to 16 points personal, chasing down Jade Atkins, 19 points here. Ball is going to be inbounded from the sideline here. Lots of pressure from GB, making that pass very difficult. Steal by Williams. Uncontested layup, just rolls out there. She'll be frustrated with that, I'm sure, but I don't think it's something that's going to affect the result of the game here today. Good pressure, little late on the help. Great job by Waite, though, pressuring in between the two players there, making both Lopez and Ortega's lives very, very difficult. Spain still come up with the ball. Zudaya behind the screen. GB will need to get out to her. Shot's just a little short. GB come away with the ball again. In Love's hands now. Waite and Morrow looking to work together on the weak side, with Morrow behind the screen here. Left 2-0 temporarily. Morrow attacks the basket. Shot just rolls out though. Unlucky there. It was a nice touch by Morrow, attacking the basket well, but just a little too strong. We have about a minute and a half left in the game here at the Bercy Arena. The score's 68 to GB, 33 to Spain. Zudaya again open from the middle. This one just rolls out. She shot very well from that position, but Waite not quite able to get hold of the ball. Bit of a miscommunication between the GB players as to whose rebound that was there. Of course, it's not ideal, but it's understandable that maybe concentration starts to drift just a little towards the end of a game like this. See Maddie Martin, another one of GB's young players, come into the game. Robin Love taking a rest now. I imagine that's the last we'll see of her today. Great game by Love so far, though, with, I believe, 16 points to go with her 19 rebounds.
Faute sifflée numéro 19. Number 19, Johnny Worth.
Foul by Waite there. Going to see Eluth come to the line here for a couple of free throws.
And the free throw line to shoot two.
That's GB's fourth foul. Any further defensive fouls from GB will mean free throws for Spain. Long there from Eluth. A little long as well, but the ball dies on the back of the ring there and just rolls in. Nice finish. But 1 minute to go in the ball game. The ball is in Laurie Williams' hands. Kicks it to Martin, who's just been fouled. That'll be free throws for Maddie Martin, I believe, when the referee hadn't initially spotted that Spain were in team fouls. So Maddie Martin's opportunity for her first points of this Paralympics. First a little long by Martin. Said someone so young, incredibly calm competitor. These missed shots won't affect her, I'm sure. Second is good. First points of this Paralympics for Maddie Martin. And that on her Paralympic debut. Spain ball, under a minute to go now in the game. Zudaya dumps the ball inside. That is a nice cut. Shot doesn't quite drop by Ruiz, but she gets her own rebound. Finds Zudaya again, pass inside. Nice reach by Williams just to tip that away. 2.7 seconds left on the shot clock for Spain to get a shot off here. It's going to have to be something quick. Lopez looking for an early mismatch on Martin to try and inbound the ball there, perhaps. Very congested. Zudaya open. Shot doesn't drop, and Morrow comes away with the ball. Needs an outlet, though. Williams makes herself available. Great pick by Hazelden. Difficult, though. Eluth does well to close that gap down. Morrow, smart by Eluth there, just turns Morrow's chair. Morrow not quite able to get a comfortable look off, just turning away from the basket as she shoots. Jump ball there. This is going to be GB's ball. There are 14 seconds left on the shot clock and 20 on the game clock. That means that GB won't be running the clock down. They will be looking for a score here on this offense. Hazelden bring the ball to the middle with Morrow behind the screen. Jumped early and aggressively, trying to establish her position. Clock running down, off balance. That one doesn't quite drop. Great strength, great rebound by Hazelden, but just not quite enough time to get the ball into Morrow, who scores the basket, but just after the buzzer. There are 5.8 seconds left in this game, and it will be Spain's ball. And you can see GB's intent here. They are not letting Spain get this last shot. They're putting them under all sorts of pressure, making sure that they don't get another basket this game. Clock just runs down there, and we have a comprehensive victory for GB, 69-34 against Spain. GB will be ever so happy with their shooting performance. It dropped off a little as the game went on, finishing on 54%, but anything over 50% is an excellent shooting day in wheelchair basketball. Spain picked their percentage up a little towards the end, shooting 31% in the last quarter, but not quite enough to cut into that dominant GB lead. Looking for our scorers here, Jade Atkin with 19 points, Robin Love with 16, Lucy Robinson with 12, leading the way for GB. Special mention as well to Robin Love, coming out with 19 rebounds there, 16 points and 19 rebounds, 5 assists. It's a great performance by Love. For Spain, Zudair led the scoring with 12 points, Lopez on 6, then Villarino and Ortega both with 4. Just as we see Amy Conroy's family back on the screen again, they're celebrating along with Team GB. So thank you very much here from the Versailles Arena. We have seen a dominant performance here by the GB women, winning against Spain 69-34.
La compétition et nous vous remercions pour votre participation.